Hey everybody, hop on in to Shifty Sunday. Sit back, relax, undo your slacks, and give yourself some snacks because Shifty Sunday starts right now, baby. Woo! Hi everybody, I'm a big boy, Tommy. No! Hey everybody, and happy Sunday to all of you. I'm your host with the most that likes Bass Lance jelly on my toast, T-Bro77, coming straight after you. It is Shifty Sunday. We are here to Tango, and we've got Amazon Line, and Sagittariusly speaking, we will have Sandy Diva momentarily. But I got one question for all of you, like all two of you.
I got one question for you.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
What is Bassland's jelly?
Oh, it's his special blend of jelly that he himself makes. You know, kind of like Paul Newman.
Oh,
Sour
okay.
Crisp. Yeah, that kind
But
of
is
thing.
there a particular flavor that you had in mind?
I like Lanceberry grape. I think that tastes pretty good.
Is that because you carry a lance?
Oh, I get it. A sword. Yeah,
Yeah.
like Lance. That's pretty funny, Sag. Don't ever lose that sparkling sense of humor of yours.
Well, I was just curious. That's all.
Oh, wow. You know, when it comes to this show, I don't mess around. If I'm going to eat something on my toast, you better believe it's only going to be the best or the worst. It could be either one. Doesn't matter.
Do you happen to have some right now? You can show us a picture of it.
Well, see, here's what happened. I dropped a jar, and then the label came off, and the jar didn't break, by the way, but the label came off, so I can't really know.
All right. Well, I'll let you slide this time.
Okay. Oh man, I am so full of it tonight. So, Amazon Live,
Yes.
have you got any questions or comments?
Well, hey, what do you say? I'm Amazon Lion and I like that way. And it looks like Amazon Lion's going to have to learn to make jelly since Hebrew likes so much toast.
I know, right? Except I don't really care for French toast. You know, you asked me that the other
Yeah,
day.
that's a shame because I make some fantastic French toast.
Man, it got quiet all of a sudden.
It seems like you might be missing out on something. You might want to try some of her French toast before you totally decide to shut it down.
Don't knock it till you try it.
Yeah, but I've never really eaten French toast like
When you were a kid, did you ever have a piece of toast that had like the cinnamon and sugar on it?
no,
No?
no.
I used to make that for my kids all the time, and then I started doing that in the French toast. You use the really thick pieces of bread.
Mm-hmm.
I forget the name of them right now.
They're
But then
called Texas toast.
yeah, that's what it is. The Texas toast, like you see at one of the restaurants. And then you take and dip that in scrambled egg that also has sugar and cinnamon in it mixed together. You dip it in that, and then you put it in the skillet. It is so good.
That was the chair, I swear. Come on, anybody?
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I could tell it was the chair, but you sounded like you wanted me to ask anyway.
Well, I know. But I got accused one time of on the air, if you know what I mean. I got accused of it. And I'm like, dude, that was not me. That was totally a chair. And they're like, oh, yeah, right. Okay. Whatever, dude.
Well, that one sounded like you ripped your pants then.
Oh. Remember that episode of SpongeBob?
Yes, so you must be related to him.
Who doesn't remember that episode of SpongeBob?
Oh, yeah?
That's one of the most iconic episodes, isn't it? When he rips his pants.
Yeah, it was the talk of the town.
I like the one where he forgets how to tie his shoes and then he has to listen to the tie your shoes song. And this is the way we tie our shoes. But it's like a really cool, catchy song though. It's not like an annoying little kid song like, and this is the way we tie your shoes, we tie your shoes, we tie your shoes. You put the loop over the loop and pull it too, and that's how it's done. You know. I mean,
I do not remember that song.
Why did I picture you as a purple dinosaur as you sung that?
no. I was thinking more of an older man with a sweater and a change of shoes.
Gotcha. Well, I'll try to rearrange that somehow.
Old bread is the best for French toast. That's what the French did with old bread. Yeah, I think I heard that before.
Yeah, I've done that too. When I didn't have the huge slices of French bread, I just take, bread that needs to, go
Yeah.
really soon, and I use it for French toast.
I'm going to be on mute for like 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Or
Gotcha.
for grilled cheese.
Oh man, I love grilled cheese. But you know what? I
What?
put meat in my grilled cheese.
I've done that too.
Oh yeah, man.
All different kinds of meats, all different kinds of cheeses. You just slap whatever's good together
Mm-hmm.
and turn it into a grilled cheese.
I'll tell you what, you put all that meat on there and then put some bacon on it. And they cut the edges of the bacon like off onto a little plate. And then like I'm going somewhere with this, don't worry. And then like put it in your George Foreman for like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes, I guess. And then take it out and it's just golden brown on the outside and the cheese is melted like a gem and even the bacon tastes good. Like the bacon brings it all together. It's what makes the sandwich. Everybody knows that, you know. You got to even it out, Go-Kart Bob. You got to put a piece of cheese on the bottom, then put a piece of meat on top of that cheese, and then put cheese on top of the meat. And it goes in that order. It's like meat and cheese, meat and cheese, meat and cheese, meat and cheese. And then you spread the top of that bread with whatever kind of butter you like using, and you just throw it on the George Foreman grill. Each side, you got to do both sides because it's you can't just do one side and flip it. You have to do both sides at the same time. But
Or there's now a restaurant who is making the cheeseburger without the burger. And they're adding, it's like 20 slices of cheese on a bun.
that would make a good horseshoe. You guys ever heard of horseshoes? Anybody?
Like the game?
Huh? No, not like the game. It's a type of burger that they call a horseshoe.
No.
What they do, it's like an open face sandwich where the bun's on the bottom. Then you got your meat, and then it's smothered in cheese, and then the fries are on top of the cheese in the burger, and they don't even use a top bun. Like it's just open face, and they hand it to you like that. Usually it's in the shape, they cut it in the shape of a horseshoe, but most places just put it on the bread and put the fries on top, and that's it, and they call it a horseshoe, call it a day. But it's really good. It's really delicious. Just add more toast on toast on toast. God, go-kart Bob, you crack me up, man. You know that reminds me of is a Saggy. Saggy. What's his name again?
Sagittariusly speaking?
No. Shaggy.
Oh,
Shaggy
what are you talking
Scooby
about?
Doo. From Scooby Doo. Shaggy, he builds that sandwich. Anytime for some reason, any haunted house or mansion or amusement park they go to investigate, they have food there at those places, and it's apparently good to eat. Like, even though the amusement park's probably been abandoned for 50 years, they still have like working refrigerators with food inside of them, and the food just happens to be still good. That's so, I always, even as a little kid, I always had a problem with that. Like, how is it they find food wherever they go? Like, no matter where they go. That's what I've always asked. So, um, Amazon line, would you like to share your weekend with anybody?
My weekend.
Yeah.
Well, for the most part, I only worked 4 hours last week. So I guess I could talk about the whole week.
Yeah.
Because my boss was too scared for me to work because I had to be off my heart medication for 5 days before getting the steroid injection in my back, because they have to give you an epidural before they give you that injection. So yeah, I've pretty much been at home all week, and the steroids are starting to swell up my feet. So I had to take an emergency water pill. So that's how my week's been. Just slowly maneuvering around, cleaning and decorating. I did my Easter tree.
Easter tree.
So I'm glad I got that part done, and trying to get up all my spring and summer decorations again. And I'll work my way outside because they don't have me working much, this coming week either, because they just want me to take it easy, because that's what you're supposed to do anyway for at least, 7 to 14 days. You want to not twist too fast or do too much or lift or anything, or else you'll just mess up the injection. So that's been my week. Sounds fun, right?
Oh, that sounds absolutely marvelous. Just stupendous.
You really have a way of putting a spin on it.
Yeah.
Who, me?
But on the
her.
side,
Okay.
I did get my new mattress, and I thought I was rid of the squeak. Unfortunately, I'm not, because it was the box springs. So I got to deal with the squeak for another year. So joke's on me.
Like,
Enjoy the week.
Right. The squeak wakes my butt up. I'm trying to get rid of it so I could get a good night's rest.
And you, bro, it does seem like Shaggy and Scooby always hit a lick whenever they went to whatever mansion they went to. They happened to find the grooviest sub sandwich you could ever make.
Yeah. I know, right? That's what I'm talking about.
But it was always right when they were about to finally eat it that something scary would happen, and they would end up leaving it staying there.
Oh, so we don't know if actually the food was good or not. Because they would.
Yeah, they never would actually get to have it. It seemed like they would always get scared right when they were about to eat it.
Yeah, the ghost would always pop up at that moment.
Yeah.
Hey, who's down here? Oh, sorry. I thought I heard someone pop in. Was that you, Amazon line, popping?
No, that wasn't me.
So I guess I'll let Saji go next if you're done, and then I'll go after him because I got something to talk about too.
Sounds good. I'm done.
Okay.
That was pretty much what I had to say. I just wanted you to know I remember the Scooby Doo episodes being that way as well. I'm always finding like some really cool stuff in the fridge to make us, especially a sandwich or hamburgers or something that is just a smorgasbord of food.
Oh, I forgot to ask you. Um, your dentist appointment. Have you had that yet? How'd that go?
No, and I don't want to talk about it right now anyway.
Okay.
It's the last thing I want to think about.
Well, I didn't know if the audience wanted an update or.
Right. Well, I'll tell them when I'm done.
Okay. Okay.
I promise.
Okay.
All right.
So, how was your weekend then?
It was cool. I was looking forward to doing the show. I even got on Twitter earlier today to see if there's anything worth bringing to the show, but I couldn't find anything.
Oh, dang! You
Nothing.
haven't done that in a long time.
Yeah, I didn't go crazy or anything. Just did a scroll through, and nothing really jumped out at me.
You know, it was really cool back in the day. Like, you seem like you would come up with the coolest stories. Like you, if I'm not mistaken, and correct me if I'm wrong, I think you came up with the whole January 6th thing when we weren't allowed to talk about January 6th. I think you found that video and we had it on the show, didn't you?
We did it on the other channel, not on YouTube part.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, because they probably would have taken it down.
Right.
I know what it was like during that time period where you weren't allowed to say voter fraud. You, I say we, but you actually came up with the footage of the pipes doing their thing and whatnot, and that the people not being allowed to come inside. And
Oh yeah, I remember us having the footage of them stuffing the suitcases.
Yep.
Yep.
I don't know exactly how much about it we could talk about, but we can at least say we think that it was a total.
You don't have to say anything. Everybody already knows. It's not like you really even have to say it.
True, but I'm just saying, like, now YouTube allows it. You know, it's
Yeah,
so
but you
weird.
don't have to. I already said.
Yeah, it's so bizarre though. It's like when Tucker. That's what Tucker Carlson really got fired for, was talking about January 6th and trying to reveal the truth, what happened. But what's funny is Tucker Carlson actually came back and he now has a show of his own and he's doing quite well from what I can see. Noise Guru. The first rule of January 6th, you don't talk about January 6th.
That's funny.
Yeah. But what do you think of all that anyway, in the nutshell?
I think the footage speaks for itself. If you take the time to do the research and you actually watch the footage, you'll understand exactly what happened.
Yeah.
Noise Guru said, don't fear the dentist. I mean, he isn't the Reaper after all.
You know, that's the thing. What if it was that song? But
and Shaggy and Scooby need to come get this ghostly squeak out of my bed.
I don't think that's how it works. You got to get the Ghostbusters for that. By the way, I think I left my ring.
Yeah.
By the way, I think I left my ring over at your place. And the weird thing is, and I'm sure everyone's experienced this before, where you've wore a ring for a long, long time, and then you take it off and it's not there, and you still feel like it's there. You know, it's just a weird feeling. You ever experience that?
No, but I did wear a ring once for so long that it indented itself,
Huh?
you know, into the skin. And when you take it off, it's like the ring was still there.
It seems like now a lot of married couples, people that are getting married, aren't even bothering with physical rings anymore. Like they're just getting the ring tattooed on their finger, which, yeah, I mean, you're never going to lose your ring, or it's never going to get caught in any kind of machinery or anything. But did you really have to tattoo it on your finger? I mean, now, because now if something goes south, they've got a
You're
ring.
still married to him.
Right. It's crazy.
Engraved on your skin. That's
Mhm.
that's like a forever reminder.
Mm. I wonder if you be funny. You know, you could probably just like put a skull or something on it. You know what I mean? Make it look like a skull ring.
Yeah. Well, look at it this way, if they're not getting rings, because sometimes I don't even see tattoos. It's just when you think about it in the long run, you're not marrying the ring. You're not marrying what the person comes with. You're marrying the person. So
Oh, yeah.
it's
That
nice
makes
to have the ring, but when you look at the big picture,
You got any thoughts on that one, Saji?
I don't know. Um, I think about it, and I think about the whole tattoo concept. And for some, I can see how it might be cool, and it might be the thing to do. And I just have to say, it's not for me. I wouldn't want to get a tattoo ring. I would want to do the traditional ring set thing if I was getting married. Yeah, I don't think the tattoo thing would be my cup of tea, but to each their own. For those who want to do it that way, yeah, sure, hell yeah, let them have their tattoo ring if that's how they want to do it.
Like I said, I could see why they do it because two reasons. You know, Amazon Line made a good point about it's not the ring, it's the person. And the other reason being they don't want to get it caught in any kind of machinery. If you go to the gym to lift weights, you don't want it to smash into your finger, of course. And you don't want to lose it ever. Let's say you have to take it off to do a job where you're, always constantly putting your hands in danger and stuff. You really don't. I guess operating heavy machinery covers that one, so never mind. But um, at least now they have these rubber rings. Have you seen these too? These also, what they're doing is they'll wear those rubbery, rubbery, rubbery. Wow, now I sound like a Chinese guy trying to talk English. No, rubbery. Oh God, now I can't even say it without hearing the Chinese guy in my head. I know that sounds completely racist, but it is whatever. But I'll let you talk for a minute, Amazon line. I'm totally losing control here.
oh yeah, what am I supposed to talk about? Noise Guru says, rub her what? And I like Go Kart Bob's comment. WD-40 works well. Yeah, if I tried WD-40 on this squeaky box springs, it'd probably be full of it.
Oh my God, could you imagine laying there sleeping and then all of a sudden a bunch of oil comes squirting up at you.
Man, the whole room would smell like WD-40 for God knows how long.
I'll tell you what though, WD-40, and I think it's also like, I don't know, 3-in-1 oil. They're
Isn't
pretty
that
good.
what's right there next to the Scotch tape, next to a pair of pliers?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I keep my
that'll
Scotch
fix
tape in
everything.
my
That,
drawer.
a screwdriver and a hammer, and that's all you
Yeah.
need.
That's all the tools you need. You're right.
Yeah.
I keep
um,
my Scotch tape in my bedroom drawer.
well, duct tape. You need duct tape. Don't forget about
I
that.
leave that there too
Yeah.
because the younger one cannot seem to leave the tape alone, and then it's gone. Poof.
Well, you know, they say duct tape fixes everything. But
Yeah, but this is just randomly just wanting to grab it just to wrap it around stuff or put it on stuff, just to freak mom out.
well, in the 80s,
Wrap the leg of an entertainment center just because.
well, you know, in the 80s, I used to wrap my wrist in electrical tape. I would waste all my grandpa's electrical tape and he'd get mad at me and yell at me, even though he never really used the electrical tape for anything. I don't know why was electrical tape in the house anyway. I mean, that seemed like the three
He
things.
had one project that he had to do one time with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. And then he had the rest of the roll sitting there, waiting for your enjoyment, waiting patiently for you to come.
Oh man, when I was a little kid, I would take his dental floss and make zip lines for my GI Joes and stuff. Like I would take that dental floss and go around the house, like make an entire loop, like I was spider webbing the living room. I was spider webbing the living room.
Did he get mad that it would disappear so fast?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I would get ass whoopings for this, okay? I'm telling you the truth now. But
it's still funny though.
I would take my GI Joes and just zip line them around the living room while he was taking his naps. Like he would come in after like getting off work or whatever, and he would take his nap, and I would just come in there and that's when I was taking the dental floss, boy. I was known as the dental floss bandit back in those days.
Is that your nickname?
Sure.
Wanted dead or alive. Dental floss bandit.
Yeah.
Coming to a drugstore near you.
My grandma one time accused me because I was actually doing it for a while. For some reason I had this fascination with watching how when you pour liquid soap into the toilet, watching it swirl around and then the bubbles coming up from the toilet. I don't know why. I was real little. I was probably about 7 or 8 years old. But I remember doing that and wasting almost an entire an entire bottle of Dawn dishwashing liquid. And I got an ass whooping for that too, let me tell you. But anyway, so one time I had peed in the toilet and it was, you know how your pee can get bubbly sometimes? You know what I'm saying? Like if it's a real hard pee.
Yeah.
Well, so I guess I forgot to flush the toilet or something, or maybe after I flushed the toilet, the bubbles stayed or something. She blamed me for pouring her Dawn dishwashing liquid. Are you doing that stuff again at your age? I'm like, Grandma, that was my pee. And she didn't believe me. I was like, oh man. So for a long time, I was a little older. I think I was about, I don't know, 12, 13 years old or something like that. She thought I was getting back into it again. And I was like, no, you don't understand. When guys pee, our pressure. So I don't want to go into detail or talk about the whole thing, but I would try to explain to her.
Yeah,
Like,
we get the gist.
yeah. So she never, to this day, to this very day, still doesn't believe that I wasn't doing that. And see, that's what happens when you continuously do something
Yup.
like that, you know? People don't believe you when you're telling the truth. But yeah, that's a true story.
Crazy talk, crazy talk. That is a cool story. There's
Okay.
nothing you can do to convince her otherwise. There's nothing that could be said or done.
Oh, yeah.
Like a flat earther, there was no change in her mind.
Yeah.
Well, you wouldn't have
Yeah.
gotten so much trouble had you just been a good kid like me, just sitting out in the woods smoking cigarettes at 7.
Oh, my gosh. No. I'll tell you what I did tell my grandpa one time, not that it mattered. I was like, I could be a lot worse. Because he was yelling at me and stuff. And I looked at him. And for some reason, I don't know what came over me. All of a sudden, I had like a snap of bravery for a second. Stupid me. And I go, I could be a lot worse. Like I could be doing drugs off the street somewhere. That's exactly what I told him. And you know what his response to me was, don't you?
What's that?
You know what parents would tell you all the time, like, I don't care what the other kids do. I only care what you do. You know. And we say it to our kids now.
Exactly. Yeah, we do. And you even hear sometimes your kids say, I'm not going to be the parent you are. And then you grow up and you find yourself saying the same exact things.
Yep.
Like, oh my gosh, I'm my parents.
Yeah. It's like that commercial. What insurance commercial is that? Progressive, I think it is. We're like, don't become your mom and dad. And we do. We do. Not all of us, but a lot of us do.
Well, there's pieces of us,
Yeah.
of them that, and it's most likely the things that annoyed us the most as kids that they were always telling us things not to do.
Mm-hmm. And one of those things that I catch myself doing nowadays is, oh, when I was your age. When I was your age, the old.
Here's a famous one. I was your age once. That's what I tell mine often.
But and now we're also at the point where we're saying stuff like, I remember when this store was here and this store was here, and I remember when this was all trees, as far as the eyes can see. I catch myself saying shit like that now. You are what you grow into. Like no matter what generation it is, there's always going to be that little bit of, well, shit, I remember when this was so and so, and over here is so and so. There's always going to be that, no matter what. Just like we were talking about the other day with the park benches. You're like, yeah, those wooden benches had, everyone carved their names in those wooden benches, and darn it, they took them wooden benches, bitches. Wooden bitches. Oh, what is that even? Like a wooden meeple? Like they have a permanent scowl on like carved into their face. Wooden,
You carved her out of a piece of wood.
yeah. Ouch. Think of the splinters. Ew.
Right. Go kart, Bob. Parents say if somebody jumps off a bridge, are you going to do it too? What do we always answer when we're kids? Well, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember that. Well, if you were a bungee cord jumper, you might be like, look, Mom, I'm jumping off the bridge because Jimmy did it.
Oh man, that reminds me of the videos where bungee jumping goes wrong,
Oof.
where they misjudge and miscalculate the feet, and
Yeah.
people, yeah, wish that they did better math.
Oh, man. I think I saw a hang gliding video one time where they had all their gear on, but they forgot their parachute. And they were like, effed, you know. They didn't show the actual, but, you know, it's still horrifying just to even hear about a story like that. Anyway,
It makes me not even want to do it for real when it's people doing it all day long, doing just fine.
yeah,
I'm still not going to try it because there's still that off chance that I'll be the guy that it goes wrong on.
yeah, for real.
When I was a kid, all I did was spend tons of time in the woods and climbing trees and climbing factory buildings once they shut their hours down.
Oh man, we used to party in old factories and stuff. Like I remember me and Kenny Wells and his brother and somebody else. I think it was Paula Bean. We would go out to that concrete factory all the time and drink beer. It's just like, why do kids? It's so funny. They find these abandoned buildings and old factories and barns, you know, to go out and get drunk. We get drunk in the weirdest places, out in the cemetery one time. Just all kinds of weird places, like those kids on the '70s show. They get drunk up on top of a water tower.
Yeah, one of my favorites was the cemetery.
Yeah, and I think that's for a lot of people growing up. Like for some reason, as a teenager, you always want to drink in a strange place. I mean, I know that part of the reason is you don't want to get caught. You know, not a lot of cops are going out to the cemeteries late at night. You know.
And of course, you know all about how much I liked abandoned houses.
Oh man, you used to love exploring abandoned houses.
Yeah, I'd find one. Let's see what's in here.
Yeah. Even to this day.
Yes.
Yeah. So
They say, hey, would you stay overnight in this haunted house for so much money? I'm like, well, heck yeah. Let's go check it out.
I like it when they say, hey, would you punch your sister for $1 million? It's like, are you kidding me? I would punch her all the time for free when we were kids. You know?
Did you do the haunted house thing though, Hebrew? Are you too scared of haunted?
No, hell,
If it's legitimately a haunted house, proven on record to be truly haunted, and you're going to experience ghostly interaction, would you stay?
I would say probably yes.
He'd probably stay holding on to my arm.
Oh, come on now. Here's the thing. It depends on the amount of money, too. Like, I'm not just going to stay in a haunted house for $7,000, you know. It'd have to be at least $1 million.
All right. At least $1 million.
Yeah, at least.
Not a measly $1,000 or something like that.
No. And it would depend on the size of the house too. Like, is it a huge house where you don't know where all the rooms are at? Or is it just like a medium-sized house where you can kind of see around every corner without
There
having to?
would probably be an exact room that you'd have to sleep in.
Yeah. I don't know about that. I don't know if I could do that.
Well, I'm getting some over-counter sleep meds at night.
Well, yeah, there you go. Or just,
I could be floating through the air and I wouldn't even know it.
hey, Bellator's Sinex, dude, you came into my chat. I went live the other day just for no good reason. And he was the only one there. Like, he was the only one chatting. I guess notifications didn't go out, although I think I think it's because I set it up 20 minutes before I went or something like that. That's probably the reason. But also, Sandy and her crew, like Sandy and Jeff, I think had a broadcast last night too. Or they were getting ready. They started theirs right after I ended mine. That's what it was. Because Sandy was asking me, she's like, "Hey, bro, you gonna join the broadcast?" I was out like a light. It was like 11 o'clock. I was gone. I was done. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, for some reason nowadays, I go to bed like super early, like 9, 10 o'clock. Sometimes even earlier, like an old man who reached his end, Oh, I gotta go to bed, man. It's after 9. It's bedtime. I'm in my jammies with the lights off. Forget about it. Even though I don't really have jammies, but I do have pajama bottoms. I'm clicking over. You guys talk for a second.
Hey, Saji.
He leaves us with he has pajama bottoms.
Yeah, we're supposed to talk for a minute.
We're just to pick up off that. Well, I don't. I don't have pajama bottoms. I have shorts.
I guess it's like the heart meds must make me really cold because I've always usually got on really thick pajamas. And I'll tell you what, since that steroid injection, it really messes with your body temperature. Because one minute I'm hot, and then the next minute I'm cold while it's trying to run through my body.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That must really suck.
Yeah, my body can't make up its mind. One minute I'm opening the window trying to feel the 30 to 40 degree weather outside. And then I get the room too cold and shut the window, turn the heat up. And it's just back and forth like that all day and night.
And she has these leopard pajamas too, man. They're like these big cozy looking things. Okay, now I'll tell you what grinds my gears is I bought her, I think it was a leopard robe or something like that, like leopard pajama or leopard robe. Was it a leopard robe?
I don't remember.
Or was it a combination? I think it was a combination. But anyway, the damn thing, the day after Christmas, like we didn't even notice anything. She tried it on, everything was fine. But the day after Christmas, she's like, I'm going to wear those leopard pajamas you bought me again. Or maybe it was leopard something. I forget which. And I'll be damned if they didn't have a hole in them. Like she found the hole. Where was that hole? Like in the pocket or something? or at the bottom. Anyway, it was in one of those places, and we had to take it back, and we couldn't find another one.
No, it was the cardigan type throw,
Oh,
shawl
yeah.
type deal that I wore, and it
Mhm.
was ripped all down one side.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, and I
Yes.
really liked that piece too.
I didn't know it was ripped all one down side. I thought it had
Yeah,
like a big old hole in it. Yeah, that sucked because they didn't have any more of them. So
no, they went quick.
I was hoping
You're,
to find, huh?
you're lucky to have the half of ripped up side one. That's
I
better
know.
than none at all, I guess.
Yeah.
Hey, Hebrew,
Oh, what's that?
what do you call a fake noodle?
What do you call a fake noodle?
Yeah,
I don't know. What do you call a fake noodle?
an impasta.
Oh, you you get out of here. You get. Hold on. Where's my wah wah? Oh, these don't work anymore. Saji, do you remember a short period of time where I did sound bites for the show?
Yeah.
Like I had sound effects like beep beep wah wah. You know. But hey guys, let's see who we got in here anyway. We got Go Kart Bob screeching in, Noise Guru, Bellatar Sinex. I think I said it right that time. Michael Fontaine.
Michael Fontaine.
Michael Fontaine.
Michael Fontaine. And who else we got in here? Let's see. It looks like we have Mr. Super Sidewinder, Eddie Von Kuhn, the real one for wrench. Oh, wait, no. Where is his wrench? Does he still have a wrench? That's weird. I didn't take away his wrench.
Maybe that isn't the real one with the wrench.
Yeah. I don't think it is. Well, that's weird. Did someone steal Eddie Von Kuhn's name? Come on, just owe up to it, Saji. I know. It was you, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was me the whole time. I admit it.
Oh, man. I knew it. No, I'm just kidding. We're all kidding. But we had Ken Raz, formerly known as DD74. And that's about it for right now. We have some lurkers, and I appreciate those lurkers too. There's the real Eddie Von Kuhn. All right, my man. It's good to see you, dude. Now, oh man, we're all in trouble now. Guess who's backstage?
Who?
Sandy Diva.
Yes, indeed. It is Sandy Diva. Give her a round of applause.
Woo!
Why, thank you.
You're just
I am I'm a shorten, so I'm here, but I'm trying to, put things in the right order for you. For the new one tonight, because there's a new one tonight. But there's also a few other things I'm going to tell you not to do
okay.
because I got limited ads last night. Probably won't be good if you do it too,
Oh, I got you.
So
Okay.
if you're going to do other ones, I would just pick ones that you want to do. You know what
Okay.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. So hi everyone. I can't see you yet because I'm in Flickr, which takes up the whole screen. So
Hey, what
can't see at the moment, but I'll be in the chat soon. What you guys doing?
Well, Go Kart Bob says Queen of the Sandilla effects. And Noise Guru clapped for you.
Thanks, guys.
And Bellatar next said, yeah, Sandy.
Yay. I'm just happy everybody's here. Hi,
I was
Saji.
like, oh, that Sandy Diva's here again. Oh my God. We have to listen to that bull crap.
Hi, Amazon Lion.
Oh, man.
Hi, Sandy. How are you?
You know, he said that with a straight face. Like, I could not tell if he was joking or not.
I know he's joking.
No, but still, he was like real serious about it.
That's what makes it funny.
I know.
Saji's deadpan. Oh my gosh. All right, I have to focus. So whatever I interrupted by arriving, I'm so sorry. Please continue.
Hey, no problem. You know what? We were just getting ready to show the memes.
Perfect. But what did I miss?
Huh?
Just our introductions.
So when did you start? An hour ago? Just introductions?
And how our week has been? How's your week been?
It's been a rough one. Other than that, it's been okay.
Well, not just that.
I'm like getting sick. I don't know if you can hear it. Like I'm having trouble.
No.
It's okay. It's not bad sick. It's just like probably allergy and stress. You know how stress makes it easier to get sick. You know.
Yeah, like clearing your throat and stuff.
Yeah. So I'm okay. I'm just
okay. I got a question for you, real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, we talked about this in chat, like we were talking about spiders versus snakes. Like, as far as what scares you the most, spiders or snakes?
I would say snakes, but not. Depends on the snake. Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, when I was younger, and you know, when you're younger, you're invincible in your head. I'm like 19, 20 years old, probably 19. A friend of mine who I'm actually going to say, I went down the shore with a friend of mine, and we spent the night on the boardwalk, like just hanging out, right? Mm-hmm. And one of his friends, who I'm going to call an acquaintance because I only met them that night and never saw them again, had one of those big non-poisonous snakes. Which one is that? A python? What's not a python? What is it? A boa?
Yeah, boa.
Boa. They had a boa. And without even asking me, he put him across my neck, or she, and said, he's really friendly, don't worry. And I'm just like, okay. So I sat for like 4 hours on a bench with this thing around my neck. And I'm like, afraid to move because if I moved, it constricted. And I sat there for 4 hours like a statue as they're talking. And they walked away a couple times and I'm sitting there like, oh my God, what do I do if it starts constricting? It's around my neck. I'm like, yeah. So I have a fear of loose venomous snakes, but if it's someone's pet, I'm okay.
Okay.
But spiders, I have a bigger fear of because I'm allergic to them, number one.
Yikes.
Well, not super allergic, not like I need like a shot or anything.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, a cortisone shot, yes.
Right. Well, yeah.
Like my hand will swell up. I got bit between my fingers once in my sleep and woke up and my whole hand was swollen. So I'm allergic in that sense, like a cortisone shot will fix it. But, you know, you don't see them sometimes. They'll crawl on your ceiling and drop right on you, like, and some jump. No, it's got to be spiders. Hands down, spiders. And have you seen some of those Australian ones?
I was saying the same thing because, like I was telling them, it's like, I'm not going to sit there and look at the color or the spots on their back to tell if they're poisonous or not. I'm sorry, but spiders are small. For the most part, I'm not talking about the gigantic ones like you said. I know that there are gigantic ones, but around here we don't have that. Is what I'm saying. Like around
Yeah.
here they're small.
We have the recluses though, like
Yeah.
at my mom's house, and those are kind of scary because.
Yeah.
But if you put a recluse next to a rattlesnake,
Oof.
I'm gonna go with the recluse because I
Yeah.
can step on that. I can't step on the rattlesnake.
Right.
See what I'm saying? It all depends.
You know, it's funny because a lot like I know I probably mentioned this before, but a while back I always heard that if you were bit by a recluse, it was over for you. Like they were very, very highly poisonous. And now later I find out, and I wonder if this is a change or something. Please let me know in the comments, and you let me know too, guys. But now they say if you're not allergic to them, it's no problem. Like it's nothing.
No, it's not nothing. It causes necrosis in the skin. So you'll get like these huge like ulcers, these huge chunks of your body gone from the infection. But you don't usually die from it unless you're like first of all, you need treatment usually.
Mm-hmm. But no, Sandy, that's what I'm saying. Like I heard that too. I've seen the pictures even. But now they're saying that that's not even the case.
If I get bit by a recluse, I'm calling 911. I don't care what anybody says. I know that's what got me. I'm calling 911 because I'm not dealing with the repercussions without medical assistance.
Right. No, I get that.
I agree with that because I mean, I heard you have to get that taken care of right away. You can't just, let it go.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I thought it was the whole time. But if you look it up, you'll see it'll say something towards the fact where unless you're allergic, you can't get those ulcers.
Interesting.
And I thought it did that. Like, it gave you ulcers no matter if you were allergic or not.
I'll look it up while you're doing the memes that I'm uploading, after I'm done uploading, because, for me, it was still, you know what I'm saying? Like, for me, it was still,
Oh, yeah, and it could be, I could be wrong,
Mm-hmm.
Don't quote me on that. That's why we need the factual.
I'll look it up. Just
okay.
No problem. But yeah, that when it comes to the snakes and the spiders, it all depends on how venomous they are and the snakes. And I mean, it doesn't matter if a spider is venomous or not to me. I don't want a spider near me, but I can handle them. Like there's spray that will kill them. There's no spray that's killing a snake. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Well, unless you light a flame to it.
Yeah.
Right.
That's true. You also burn your house down if they're in your house. Like you Australians.
Well, I've seen that in the James Bond movie.
I hear in Australia that they have to check the toilets in some areas.
Mm-hmm.
Like they could sit down, there's a snake in the toilet. Like,
yeah.
Oh no.
I've seen videos. Snakes come through the toilets.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely not. No. Nope. But yeah, I don't trust them. They're too fast. And
oh yeah. Oh, have you ever seen like a cat going against the snake? Like there's videos on YouTube where you put like a rattlesnake or something, there'll be a cat there. The cat can move faster than the snake. You ever see those videos?
Yes, because there was this horrible trend where people were scaring the living crap out of their cats by putting cucumbers near them.
Yeah, I remember that.
Mm-hmm. Not cool, guys. Don't do that to your cats.
Cucumbers or pickles, stuff like
Yeah,
that.
usually the cucumbers is bigger, but
Right.
yeah, like that can actually give your little kitty a little heart attack.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
No.
No.
Oh no, there's going to be a duplicate slide, but oh well. Not a duplicate, but the residue, there's going to be an overlap.
I'm sorry. What happened?
I'm uploading, and one of the slides has the same image in 2 slides, but I need
Oh,
both slides. There's going to be some overlap. That's fine.
okay. That's
All
fine.
right, you guys get to the memes. I'm going to finish uploading.
Okay, well, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, Amazon Line, guess what we're doing next? We're doing the memes.
What do you mean? We're doing the memes.
What do you mean? What do I mean? We're doing the memes.
What do you mean? What do I mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? We're doing the memes.
Oh man, you win.
All right, well, let's roll that beautiful meme footage then.
let's do that. As soon as I can find the button. Okay, there we go. Uh-oh, we got a problem, Houston. Never mind. Nope.
Oh, I want to tell you ahead of time about a problem that you're probably experiencing now.
Mm-hmm.
Last night, when at the end of my show, I had to leave and come back because I was hitting the outro and everyone else could see it, but I couldn't.
No way.
Yeah, so I had to, while it was playing, I left and came back in so that I could see it to know when to end the stream.
Oh, damn.
So if that happens to you, just leave and come back. Let it play, leave and come back.
Okay.
All right.
I've had it happen reverse a few times where I didn't think the outro was playing, but everyone else saw it just fine.
That's what I'm saying. I couldn't see it at all.
Oh, you couldn't see it.
Yeah, I couldn't see it. Everyone else could. The way to fix it is to leave StreamYard and come back in while it's playing. Like, let it play, leave StreamYard, come back in. That way you'll be able to see it end.
Yeah, I've had that happen before.
It just happened to me for the first time last night. They're like, we saw it start twice. So.
And now I can't see the screen even though I'm sharing.
Oh boy. Well, good luck with the memes. I'm here, but not. I'll be back.
Okay. Okay, Amazon. Here's the first one.
I just need a few things at the garden center.
That's me.
Yes.
Look at the guy. The woman's real happy, but the guy's like,
Yeah, because I think that's me too.
Yeah, honey, I'm starting to itch.
You'll have your pile, I'll have mine.
Did you know that?
Be packed. The kids will be back there covered.
Mm-hmm. Did you know that tomato plants actually make all humans itchy? Like there's something in the actual tomato plant itself that makes, I wouldn't say all, but most humans, like it makes you break out into a rash if you're around it too much.
Are tomatoes like related to poison ivy or poison oak?
I was getting ready to say, I think they are.
Yeah.
And so that's like a lot of people are allergic to them, but actually, because, I put out tomatoes for years. And like more than just like, well, you've seen my videos, haven't you? My garden videos.
You can't buy tomatoes anymore unless you go to the farmer's market or something like that. Or you happen to know a guy who grows his own. Because what they sell at the department store is kind of like a tomato, but it isn't a tomato.
We have got something for you guys that I don't know if you've seen it yet or not, but there is something on the back of food packages Amazon Line, do you still have that thing that you showed me?
Yeah.
Can you share that to Shifty Sunday, please?
All right. Let me see if I can find it.
This, they've already got us. I'll show it after the memes, but when you see this, I don't know if it's going to blow your mind, if you're just going to be like, yeah, we knew this. We knew this for years. It's one of those things.
Well, it's also one of the things where they've changed the name. That name that you're seeing on that box
Mm-hmm.
had another name before that.
Oh, really?
And a name that you still see in the stores. And I can explain that when we get to it.
We'll show
I
that.
actually looked up some information on it.
Well, we'll share that after the memes. Look at this. Peeps have many purposes.
Yes, they do. Cure for wobbly tables, pin cushion, cell phone holder, wine cork.
Oh man, I bet you could fit that whole thing in there. Like for real. Like just go. It'd fit right in the wine bottle. I wonder what a yellow flavored wine peep would taste. I bet that's kind of gross. Like if you tasted a wine peep. I don't know. And
I
the
wouldn't be
cell,
surprised. There's actually tons of flavors, so I wouldn't be surprised if there was some like that somewhere.
no, that would be something. Oh, I tell you what would be cool. A peep edible. Oh, I bet that would. No, it wouldn't be cool because it would be too good. You'd be eating too much of them. You'd be like, you wouldn't come down for a week. You'd be so high. Cell phone holder. I don't know if I'd want it as a cell phone holder because
Sticky, you would think.
yeah, it gets sticky after that. I can't even stand it when I'm eating potato chips and I get the especially like the salt and vinegar kind, and then you get the crust like all over your fingers, and then it's like everything you touch gets that potato chip.
Yeah.
You know, kind of like the Cheetos, the whole Cheeto thing where you get
Yeah.
Cheeto dust on everything. Well, that at that point it's no longer Cheeto dust; it's Cheeto mud, and it's caked all over your fingers. And I swear they need to invent something. I know a lot of people use chopsticks, but they need to invent something to eat Cheetos with, like an official thing. You know what I'm saying?
They do.
They
They have
do?
things. They do
Really?
that. They do have things. Yes.
Oh, B, how come I've never seen these things? Am I too old?
No, I think they're like on places like Temu. But something
Uh,
you can do, they have those little rubber things to like count money. You can put two of those rubber things on your fingers.
oh, yeah.
Hmm.
I never thought, are the knife protection gloves?
Hmm. But
Those
they
are
do. They honestly do sell stuff for picking up Cheetos to keep your hands from getting Cheeto dust.
nice. Finally.
Hmm.
What time someone come up with that? Because I hate that. And then right when you think it's off of all of your fingers, you go to touch something, you're like, ah, damn it. It's so sticky too. It's so sticky.
And you can skip the next one.
I like this one.
But it's an insult toad yeller.
Whoever, I forget what his name is, but he's looking at him like, dude, really?
Are you still going to cry when he dies at the end?
That's a good one. No, Saji, I would be the one putting him down. I want that. Can I
Don't
have
say that on air. Do not say that
No.
on air.
Well, I just did. YouTube kissed my butt. I'll tell you what, if we get this taken down for me saying that, then I will quit. I will just leave YouTube.
No, he won't. He's joking because they will do it because of that. So no.
Are you kidding me? But I didn't say the word yet. I just said put down. That could be anything. I could be saying I'm putting them down to sleep. Well, it is. It is.
You're referring to the old yellers. That's the problem.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's get off of this. I could just see like the FBI crashing through my ceiling.
I'm pretty sure this is my face every time you go to drop me off at work.
You know what
when
grinds
you pull
my
up to
gears?
work and the place is still standing.
You know what grinds my gears?
What?
Men in Black 3 was not a very good movie, but it could have been better if they would have just put Frank in it. Because I know he's supposed to be a dog, but he's an alien. You could have just said, well, he lives longer than actual dogs. I mean, they could have just done something like that. But the problem for me was, yeah, they had most of the cast back for it. And then they pretended like Zed died because I think Rip Torn at the time was in trouble. Like he was going through some legal trouble. But you know what? I would love to see that dog back in that just for one more movie. Gosh darn it. I'm sorry, but that just, I know that's something small, but it just grinds my gears. It has grinded my gears for years. I don't know. I'm just saying. Put the dog in a damn movie. Oh, okay. This will be you. You're reading this, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you fall? No, I'm a vegan. I just got the munchies.
Oh boy. And there's that damn man bun again. Is that a man bun?
No, I think his hair's just flipped forward from him falling.
Okay. I got so mad. I don't know why it grinds my gears so much. But can we be done? Just be done with the man bun. I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired of seeing it. And it's not even on soy boys anymore. It's on muscular guys, great big manly men with a little tiny man bun on there. It's like you went through all that trouble getting the great big muscles, and now you put a man bun on yourself. Sorry, sir, but that makes you look weak.
I gotta tell you, it's because see when you have long hair, it's really hot and it gets in the way. And a man bun's better than a ponytail. It's a high ponytail, you know what I'm saying?
I see.
Like a low ponytail, a high ponytail. Which would you rather see on a guy?
Well, I mean, I don't really want to see.
I mean, like, I'm just saying. If you had to choose, let's say you have long hair, and your hair's getting in your way, and you're sweaty because the hair's so heavy and hot, what are you doing? You're pulling it back. See what I'm saying? And a guy pulling it back in a ponytail, when you pull a ponytail to the bottom of your neck, the heat is still there. So the only choice is to put it in a bun, because if they put it in a high ponytail, that looks bad. That's too much. I'm just saying. Standing up for the guys who do it. That's all. Just like I think we should bring back being able to put a little bit of color in our hair. Like, it's not our fault that they decide to dye their hair different colors and act crazy. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody with different color hair is crazy. Yeah.
I see what you're saying, but I'm also going to stick with my opinion, though. I'm just saying, like, there's just something that gives off that I work at Starbucks vibe when I see a guy with a man bun. I'm like, can I get the next guy? This guy over here with the tattoos?
Look, I agree with you. It's not, I don't want to see it either, but I understand why they're doing it. Is what I'm trying to say.
I got you.
As a girl with long hair, who puts
Mhm.
my hair in a bun a lot simply because it's too freaking hot to have my hair down. You know what I'm saying? So I get where they're coming from, but if cut your hair then. That's what I'm
Well, I
trying to
mean, it's
say.
like wearing jeans during the hot summertime. Just if you're uncomfortable, tough, you chose to wear jeans.
That's what I'm trying to say. It's not every girl, because our faces and heads are shaped different. Not every girl can pull off short hair. Okay, it does not look right on some people. Really, it
Right.
doesn't. But guys, because of your bone structure, short hair looks good on everybody. Like some guys even look great bald. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if your hair is bothering you, making you hot to the point you gotta put it in a bun all the time, just cut it. Cut it to your shoulders.
There we go.
Something. That's what I say. But all I'm saying is I understand. That's all. I understand why it's done, but it doesn't look great. That's all. My opinion on that.
And that
That's
was Sandy's 2 cents. Thank you,
my
Sandy.
2 cents. Yes. I had to stand up for him though, because I get it.
Yeah.
Well, part of my ancestral, like the heritage parts, like the Cherokee
Oh,
Indian,
dude.
they believed that long hair. I mean, that was part of their spiritual,
They didn't. Yeah, but they didn't. They didn't wear man buns though.
beliefs.
No,
Well, they
that's
did put their
actually.
hair up sometimes when they were
Or
going
did
off
they?
to a war or something.
I thought that was started by the Japanese,
Oh wait, but
like
there's
the
something I have to
samurais.
say to that too. They did pigtails on either side because it took it off their neck. Do you see what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
Hmm.
To get that heat off the neck. That's exactly what I'm
Mhm.
talking about.
That's acceptable though because it's that culture.
Correct.
It just depends. To me, it just look. I don't know. It just bothers me. It's like it makes you look. I don't know, less manly. I know that's probably not politically correct to say, but
I get it. You're saying like a dog the bounty hunter had walked around with a man bun all the time. He did have
yeah,
it a couple times.
he probably yeah.
I got you.
But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, just we'll move on. Okay, can we move on,
Yeah.
please?
I'm here by the way now. The upload is done.
Oh, cool.
I'm not going to the chat.
Now, how many of us 1980s or whenever you were, your younger self? Let's go to the future. 2024. Let's go back to the 80s.
Yeah.
How many of us are saying this?
I don't know. I think I'd rather go back to the 90s because in the 80s I was just a little kid. But in the 90s,
You don't
in
want to
the,
be a little kid?
in the 90s I was a teenager. That was so much better than being a little kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong, I love the 80s. Like, I have nostalgia for them like crazy. But I was just a little kid in the 80s. I was like 89. I was what, like 13 years old? So I mean, it's like as I was getting older and becoming a teenager, that was more fun for me. I'm just saying. Anybody else? Am I alone?
Yeah, I graduated in '89, so the '80s would be okay with me.
How about you, Sandy?
The 80s are my favorite of all time. Don't even get me started. You're going to get me on my soapbox again. You need to stop. I'm muted.
Oh no, don't. Well, why not? Somebody's got to say it.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about freedom. I lived in the 80s. I tasted the freedom we used to have. We don't have it now.
True.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like a whole new branch of soapboxing. That's why I'm just like, I'm going to let mute and let you keep going.
Well, I was going to say something that George Carlin, or as one of the famous comedians once said, is I think it was him, said we never had rights to begin with. We had privileges that they called rights, and those so-called rights could be taken away anytime.
No, we have God-given
Yes.
rights by the Constitution.
Well, that's
God-given, not given by the government, given by God.
and I understand that, but also what I'm talking. Well, you know what I'm talking about.
Well, like, it's a privilege to have a driver's license and drive. You can have that taken away. But free speech, that is a God-given right. They can't take that away.
It should be.
It should be. They are taking it away, though.
That's where I was getting at. I wasn't talking about rights are borrowed, is what I was talking about.
They are trying to step on God. That's what they're doing. They're like,
Yeah.
we're more important. We're bigger. Got a problem with that.
But you're right. The '80s. I mean, we could run around more. We did. We had more stuff to do. There was more stuff to do because there was more stores and stuff in town, and there was more.
It's not even that.
And
it's like all kids care about are like video games and stuff, like their digital stuff. So like, there's like, there used to be like I was talking to my neighbor, who's in her 80s, and I'm sure someone like I wasn't around in the 60s, but I'm sure some people would say in the 60s they were freer than the 80s, and I would believe that.
Right.
But she was saying like there used to be a movie theater here and a roller skating rink here and all this stuff to do.
Yep.
That also kept you active. And they wonder why the kids are all gaining weight and having obesity problems.
Diabetes.
All this stuff closed down because no one was going to it anymore.
Yeah. Well, why should they? I mean, they got everything on their phone or their tablet. Everything's right at your fingertips. And I'm not just talking about kids, but adults too.
Yeah, but
you know,
like I remember roller skating in the street. I remember,
Oh yeah.
I don't even see kids buy roller skates anymore.
We used
I
to.
haven't seen a kid on roller skates in like a decade or more. Outside.
Outside, right.
Like in a roller skating rink, obviously. But
Mhm.
outside, I haven't seen a kid like in a park or roller skating down the street. I don't see kids playing
Dude.
outside with their friends anymore at all.
They don't even ride bikes. We used to ride bikes
Everywhere.
everywhere. Yes. And
Oh my gosh.
I can't tell you how many times me and my friends, we had this one patch of woods. We would go out to that patch of woods. We had some boards. We would do all these jumps over the ditches and stuff. We got injured like hell because we didn't have any padding back then. But I'll tell you what, we had ourselves one hell of a good time.
We did.
And that is for certain.
I remember paddling in my neighbor's truck.
Oh,
My neighbor's
yeah.
dad's truck, and he'd take us to a baseball field, and we'd play baseball, we'd play kickball, because he didn't want us playing in the street. So, and his dad was off on the weekend, so he'd pile us up in his truck and take us to the closest baseball field.
Sandy,
We'd have so much fun.
Sandy, we had this whole neighborhood where it'd be filled with kids. And I think that's another problem anymore is kids don't leave the house anymore, but we would go all over the neighborhood and stay out and almost no supervision whatsoever.
Yeah.
Played all over the neighborhood. And when that light, there was a certain street light, and I know this is true for a lot of kids. What's a PID? Kids in the 80s was they had the street light. Once that light was on, your butt better be back in your house.
Oh yeah, we have one right in front of my house. Yes.
Mhm.
And we also had one of those. Our house was cute. It had like a little brick walkway, but then it also had a little winding brick walkway to the driveway. It's only about maybe 10 feet long. It wasn't long at all.
Gosh.
But to a kid, it was cute, you know?
Yeah.
So we had like a post These were common in the 70s, I think. It was like, it looked like a lamp post on our front lawn. When that came on, I had to be home.
Yeah. Very similar.
I think it's because we had the lamp post. Otherwise, it would have been the street. They came on at the same time, basically.
Right.
But
even seems like even then, like even like there would be the rare occasion where you'd be out playing flashlight tag in the night. You know, that was rare.
Fireflies in the backyard.
Oh yeah.
We had friends that lived behind us, so it was strange. But when we had to be in at night, we would play in our backyard. So even though we were separated by a fence, it was one of those chain link fences. We were playing together, but not because we were in our own backyards. That makes sense?
Yeah, I got you.
Like we're talking to each other, but we're like, I'm playing on our swing set thingy, and they're just doing whatever they're doing in their backyard. We're all talking, you know?
Yeah, I remember me and my friends, which your friends were your neighbors back then in those days too, by the way. But we were all friends all over the neighborhood. We'd go to each other's houses, and there was no problems. Like there was nobody got kidnapped. Well, I won't say nobody. There was kids, obviously, that got kidnapped in the 80s. But I'm saying like none of us in our neighborhood ever got kidnapped. We didn't really. That was the very last thing we ever worried about. And we would go to each other's houses, go in their backyard, play. If you didn't have a swing set, there was always that one kid in the neighborhood that had a swing set out in their backyard. And we would go over there and play. And their mom would come out with popsicles and give all of us popsicles. Nobody thought anything about it. Those popsicles could have easily been poison.
Yeah.
You know, like, of course not. But I'm saying, like, we didn't worry about that stuff.
Can I interrupt for 1 second to go back to what we were talking about a little while ago?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you have to apologize. It has to do with the brown recluse spider.
Oh.
It says reddened skin that may be followed by a blister that forms at the bite site, mild to intense pain, itching for 2 to 8 hours following the bite, an open sore ulcer with a breakdown of tissue necrosis. It's still that way.
Okay, so what I said earlier, just scratch it. We've got the facts now. These are the facts.
Horrible, horrible, horrible facts.
Yeah,
I do want to say, my sister was not abducted, but there was an attempted abduction on my sister when she was 4 or 5. I was in kindergarten, and kindergarten was, I guess, like a half day, maybe even a full day back then. I think it was a full day.
It was a full day.
They switched it to a half day later on. I do remember that. There was like morning and afternoon kindergarten, but when I went to school, it was full day. I remember being taken out of school early, and apparently my grandma was my mom and dad worked, so my grandma was watching my sister. My sister had a little strawberry short. This is all I remember from that day. She had a little strawberry shortcake bike, and my grandma was like watching her the whole time. The phone rang. She went to answer the phone, and when she came back to the door, there was a maroon car in the driveway and a guy inside in the driver's seat, and a woman walking towards my sister. And when she came to the door, she went in the car and left. And that is all I remember. My mom like she wasn't telling me; she was telling my dad, who was in the car. And I remember hearing them talking about it. And that's all I remember from that day. But I do remember that day. But she was not abducted, but she was almost abducted from our front step.
You know, what's funny about that story is my cousin told me, and I don't even remember this. She told me that I almost got into a car with a stranger one time, and she stopped me from doing it. I don't really remember that, but I do remember it could have been that I thought it was my uncle, because my uncle had a station wagon that looked very identical to this station wagon. It was like a brown, sandy colored station wagon, and his actually had a the steering wheel, like the steering wheel grip, the letter steering wheel grip,
Yeah.
And so it looked exactly the same. And I thought it was him that was talking to me, like, but that's what all I remember. But my cousin swears up and down that I was almost kidnapped.
That's horrible.
Well, yeah.
Oh, God.
But you hear about stuff like that when you're a little kid, and you're warned about stuff like that.
Yeah, but you don't expect it to happen to you, and you don't know anybody that's happened to.
Right.
Except my sister. But I do remember another thing I actually remember happening to me. Now, like we always talk about how a lot of people in the community have near-death experiences,
Mm-hmm.
or they've almost died. The first one, because I've had a lot, the first one that ever happened to me, I was probably the same age, 5 years old, 6 years old. I remember my best friend's house, and I almost walked out into the street. I was between two parked cars. I'm 5, okay? You gotta give me a break there. I know not to do it now, obviously. And I remember my friend's mom grabbing me by the shoulder and pulling me back as the car was passed. So it's just weird, the stuff I remember. And I think you might remember, like, what my point is, those things are traumatic, and I think that's why we remember those things. Like, you remember that happening because it was traumatic.
Yeah.
Like, I remember almost dying because that's traumatic. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
And my sister, I think that's why we remember those things. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, because often our minds will block stuff out to protect our brains, not our minds, but our brains will block stuff out to protect us.
Not for me. It seems like everything I remember, from when I was younger, is all traumatic or really happy, like really scary, bad, or really, 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 really good. Nothing in between. It's all random, bad stuff and good stuff.
Some of the best times I can remember is like being home from school and going to my room and just being by myself and shutting that door and having my toys. Like, because I was bullied a lot when I was in school, and a lot of it I think had to do because I was in special ed, and kids back then, we didn't know anything. Like, we didn't know that it wasn't just for people with mental disabilities or whatever. It was also for people that might be a little slow, not slow like a little slow, but just need a little bit more attention, need a little bit more,
or needed to be taught something a different way to catch on.
Yeah,
right,
exactly.
I probably would have greatly appreciated that in math, but it seems like they only had it for speech and language, never math.
But I just remember totally being picked on and totally being like, I would never fight back. I didn't start fighting back till I started playing sports. And then when I started playing sports, that toughened me up because I played football and I wrestled and this and that. And that toughened me up, and that gave me confidence. And that's when I started really standing up for myself.
That's good.
So, okay, where were we?
You're going to go on with the memes. I have to mute a second because I need to go out into the living room for a second. I'll be right back.
Okay, all right. Well, I think we're done with that meme.
So imagine if we had one giant toe instead of multiple little ones.
Ew. That looks weird. How would you cut that?
Like, how would you hop on it? Or would you be able to step on it? Because don't you have to have that separation in between the little toes in order to keep the balance?
Man, I don't know. This is weird. I'm changing this. Sheesh. I like this one. Okay, this one is funny.
Yeah, you saw this one.
Yeah.
I mean, how fast was that kid going?
You would see one of these on every single corner of my street. I remember these things. Like, that was crazy when those things came out.
This is how I feel every time I open one of these little baggies. He's been there as long as I can remember. I think he was trying to open up one of those little plastic baggies.
Oh, man. I'll tell you what. They say you're not supposed to do this, but if you just lick your thumb, just like an old man licking his thumb before he counts money, it works every time. It may not be sanitary, but you're the one eating the food or taking the food home anyway. So what difference does it make? I say just lick your thumb and then be like, whoosh, and there it is. It'll open every time, all the time.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's a little unsanitary, but you're going to wash the vegetables, hopefully, anyway, before you prepare them. So,
I am back.
hi, Jack.
And there's some delicious filet mignon.
Oh boy, that was good. You know who I could see doing this though? I could see like, what was that show where they would make cake? But it wasn't just cake, it was
It
cake
was
in the
different
shape of-
objects.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where you had to guess which one was cake and which one wasn't. I know what you're
Yeah.
talking about, but I don't know the name of the show.
Yeah.
Bitch face plus bad eyesight. Everybody thinks you hate them.
Oh man. I'll tell you real quick. I was in a bar one time and I had forgotten my glasses and somebody had come in the bar and I'm looking down there because I was thinking I recognized that person, but I had to squint in order to see them. And they were like, hey, buddy, what's your problem? I'm like, I can't see you from this end of the bar. And he's like, why don't you stare at me like that? I thought I was going to get into a big old bar fight or something. So I just turned around, acted like I had to go take a piss, and I just went into the can and came back out, ordered the beer. He had already forgotten well about me, so I was like,
Noise
huh?
Guru let us know that it was called Is It Cake? The name of the show. Thanks, Noise.
oh, cool. I'll forget that in 5 minutes, but thank you, Noise Guru.
Forget that in 5 minutes.
Now, I have a funny little story behind this meme.
Okay.
I read it and I was like, March 17th is over. Please resume your normal nationality. See you all on May 5th when we're all Mexican. And I was like,
no.
What was March 17th? And I literally had to look on the calendar to see what it was. And it was St. Patrick's Day. I was like, oh, okay.
Oh yeah, that day where we all wear green for some reason. You mean that day?
Yeah, and still get pinched.
We just had like a few days
Like,
ago.
what's the point of wearing green if you're still going to get pinched anyway?
Well, I tell you what, it depends on who does the pinching. Because, or where are they pinching you?
Right?
That matters too. I had a meme that I made that had, those Batman slaps Robin, those memes.
Yeah.
I went to a meme generator site and I generated one. Because, sometimes you just don't really want to say happy this day or happy that day. You know how everyone does on Facebook. And instead of telling each person like happy St. Patrick's Day, I just went and made a meme. And it was a simple meme. He was slapping him, and then Robin's like, or he's like, you pinched me. And then Robin's like, You weren't wearing green though. It was
Yeah,
just
I saw that one.
it was just so simple, something simple like that. It was like, I don't know. To me, it tickled me. I thought it was hilarious. But you know how it is when you see something that you think is hilarious, or you think it's hilarious, and then you say it out loud, and you're like, "Oh, yeah, that may be not so funny." It just
Well, since I couldn't remember what March 17th was, I'm just going to start calling it Happy March 17th Day.
well, here's the thing: you're Irish, aren't you?
Yes.
So I mean,
That's another one of my heritage. It's Irish.
but it seems like
I would have that day memorized.
well, no, that's not what I was going to say, but yes.
No.
But it does seem like we become like whatever nationality the day is, like if it's
Yeah.
Cinco de Mayo, like we gotta have Mexican food, we gotta have Mexican songs playing, we gotta just be that nationality just for that one day. You know what I mean? Which grinds my gears. Why isn't there? I guess Christopher Columbus Day counts, but why isn't there
So
a day?
on Christopher Columbus Day, does that mean you want to be Columbus?
No, just let me finish, please. This is what I'm saying, though. It's like, why isn't there an Italian holiday that I know of, except for, if you want to count Columbus Day, that I guess, but is there an Italian holiday? I know that we, where I'm from in our region, we have we celebrate Italian heritage right on what's that holiday in May?
May Day?
Huh?
May Day?
No, Memorial Day.
Memorial Day? Okay.
We celebrate, like, we have a thing called Heron Festa Italiano, and it's celebrated on Memorial Day, the Memorial Day weekend. It's pretty good sized deal. We have big bands and carnival rides and beer tent, a whole beer tent with all kinds of different food and shit. But it's gotten so ridiculously expensive. I don't participate anymore. I used to volunteer, but it's just gotten just way too expensive. But it is if you've never there's
Mardi Gras. I'm just letting you know Mardi Gras is related to Italian.
Is it? I thought it was Catholic.
Well, Carnival. Well, a lot of Italians are Catholic.
Well, yeah, I understand that, but I'm saying
Carnival and the other. I did look it up. I mean, everything that they everything that they link to Italian is Catholic. That's what I should say. Except for Columbus Day. There's like Easter, the feast of Saint Lucia, which I've never heard of that. Saint Christopher Day, that I have because we get the Saint Christopher cakes, but
really,
but there's no celebration. It's just like there's the cake. I'm sure they do something different in Italy, but
sure. Yeah, we do.
It's all related to Catholicism. Is what I'm trying to say.
We do have Mardi Gras, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a big thing for Italians.
Yes, so is Lent and Easter. And that's they list as Italian American holidays, which is funny because it's just Catholic. It's not. It's just weird.
But it's like also it's also that way for Mexicans because there's a lot of Mexicans who
and Irish.
And Irish, yeah.
and anyone else who wants to be Catholic.
Right,
You see what I'm saying? Like,
but the majority is Italian and Irish and Spanish.
that is true.
That's the majority of it. And as a matter of fact, you have your Irish Catholics, and they're totally different. Like they are old school, old school, old school. They even still do their masses in Latin.
So do they do that at the Vatican too, don't they?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
Okay.
Duh. But I don't know. It just seems like the Irish kind of, because like you always hear names like Father O'Malley and
Well,
Father.
that's just Irish. O'Malley is just Irish.
Well, I mean, like no, you always like for the most part though, the fathers that I've ever met like have always either been O'Malley or O'Grady or.
Oh no, not here. I think that has to do more with the area you're from,
Mm-hmm.
because not here.
Ah.
But I will say, no, actually, the only Irish one I could pick up was Father Mannion.
Hmm.
The rest were all Italian. Not as
Really?
they were. Again, I think it's to do with the area you're in. There's a lot of Italians here. You know what I'm saying? So, makes
Right.
sense.
There was quite a bit of Italians here, but all of them have died off. A lot of them, and you get new generations, and then you get because my family, they were from Sicily, and you got a lot of different mixtures. Like you got, I think it's called Lombards. Lombards. There's that. There's the Italians. There's the Sicilians. The
Wait a minute. I need to interrupt you for a second.
hmm.
When did this shift happen? You said Father O'Malley, Father O'Grady. I said Father Mannion.
Uh-huh.
Tell me his sister's name.
Do what?
Tell me his sister's name that you know.
What name?
Any name of a sister from your childhood.
The
Now it's Catholic
sisters,
schools, I
the
know.
sisters all went by first names, though.
Right, that's what I'm saying. When did that shift happen? Because now I know Father Mark. I know, you see what I'm saying? The shift happened.
Oh,
Where now
really?
the fathers are by the first names. That's what I'm saying. When did that shift
Ain't
happen?
no way.
Yeah, they go by their first names now.
Oh, wait. Yeah. You know what? We did have one priest named Father Ken.
That's what I'm saying. A shift happened where they go by their first names now.
Whoa,
I don't know when that happened, though. I just noticed it now because you mentioned it. That's all.
Yeah. And like I said, we had a priest named Father Ken. I think mostly, for the most part, though, the old school ones still go by their last names. But the sisters, to me, have always gone by their first names.
Yeah, which always meant they were below.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It's less formal.
So now you're seeing a lot more priests.
Yeah.
Knowing their first names.
Yeah, like at at the church at my school. Father Mark is the actually the priest right now is actually in TV shows, and he became a priest.
I got a question. You might know this. What is the difference between a father and a Monsignor? Is the Monsignor like above?
Monsignor?
Yeah, isn't that what I said?
Motzinger.
Oh. Sorry.
Yes, Monsignor is above the father.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's like, they've been promoted.
I see. Because I kind of remember that. It's been a long time since I even went into a Catholic church, because I started to lose like some of the stuff that they're teaching now, and even like 10 years ago when they started getting more progressive.
I know.
That's when I kind of just lost heart. And
No,
that approach.
no. You just in the church. I was gonna say not in God, but in the church.
No, just the church. There's a difference.
Which is sad because it's one of the oldest religions.
Yes, it is.
And people are just destroying it.
In fact, isn't it the second oldest next to Judaism?
It is. It is the first. It is the first church.
Yeah, a lot
like
of
after Judaism.
A lot of people don't realize that a lot of religions split off, like from the
Catholicism, right? Like Lutheran. And, yes, that is true.
So anyway, where were we? Oh yes, this one.
Leaving Sunday school.
Yeah, for real though.
Yeah.
When you put the music on to clean your room, but you forget to clean your room. You guys ever do this with music or like TV?
See, I don't really have that problem. Music keeps me motivated.
Yeah, me too. I am with music, but with YouTube.
Oh, yeah. I'll do it right after this one.
Mm-hmm. Music keeps me too motivated because then I want to dance while I'm cleaning all day, and I can't move at the end of the night.
Did you just say the end of the night?
Yeah.
You're cleaning your house at midnight?
I used to do that all the time.
Really?
Clean my room in the middle of the night, and when my mom would come in to wake me up for school and be like, "What the heck?"
Oh man, you guys are something else.
I'm a night owl. I've always been a night owl. That's where I have the most energy.
I used to be till I started working this job, but boy, it's causing me to have to get a lot of shots.
And now you need to clarify that.
Oh, in my back, I got a steroid injection.
Yeah, that did need clarification.
I gotta get it that done in like lots of parts, both my shoulders, my knees, my feet. It's crazy.
Next time, just say injection.
Yes, injection. The red blobs are your red blood cells. The white blobs are your white blood cells. The brown blobs are coffee. We need to talk.
That's me.
Oh, man. That's good.
You're not really going out dressed like that, are you?
Yeah, the Easter eggs are funny.
Family reunion. This family seems to multiply every year.
Oh God, that's hilarious. Look at the little tiny bunny.
Yeah, in the front. Look at all confused.
Yeah. Do I don't like being here. I got more aunts and uncles than I had last year. What the heck's going on?
We decided we wanted these back.
Chickens are mean. They're not. There's not even anything in those. It's not like it's their babies.
But they're hard boiled, so.
Oh yeah, that too.
Huh?
Yeah. So why would they want them?
They don't know. They're chickens.
Oh yeah, sure. Good point.
Your dad was in charge of making your Easter basket.
Yay. No, well, not yay to that. Boo.
Actually, it's kind of genius that they were using real eggs. It's got the little separators and to keep them from breaking.
Yeah. I just wish it wasn't
got a nice little handle.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm just saying, I just wish it wasn't Bud Light. Like, why couldn't it have been something else?
Why couldn't you get a piece of construction paper, wrap it around there, and just make it look like not Bud Light
I
or
know.
beer at all?
Yeah, no beer at all. But you're right. But I was speaking specifically about, you know, I was trying to make a joke, but I
I
failed
got you.
miserably. Yes.
Okay.
I miss my kids Easter egg hunting. That seemed like so much fun.
Easter in the front, party in the back. Look at
Oh
that.
my gosh! Why does that
Look at
rabbit
that
have a
rabbit's
hole?
hair.
What the? Who said hair?
I did.
Oh, you.
Look at that rabbit's hair.
The hair on the hair.
Yeah.
That
Where
was
the
like
heck?
soft bunny.
Yeah.
What is the on its head? Well, what kind of bunny has hair like that?
Oh,
Cat?
no.
Anyone?
A party bunny. Apparently.
Yeah, right?
Maybe it's a rare photo of Peter Cottontail himself.
Maybe.
Yeah.
No. Lionhead rabbits. Never
Really?
seen these before.
Oh
Wow.
boy. Oh boy. We stumbled onto one. Did we stumble onto it?
I think Amazon Line stumbled. Is the chat aware of lion-haired rabbits?
Where is the chat?
I gotta see if this is real.
I haven't seen
Yeah,
the
lionhead rabbits have great hair, but are they great pets? Stop it. They look like, oh my gosh, this one looks like the gopher from Caddyshack.
Oh well, I gotta see that.
I'm already in the process of sending it to you. Don't worry. I was already ahead of you on that one. But depending on how you cut their hair, like I'm gonna send you a couple just so you can see, because they do go to the groomer
Oh really?
to get their hair cut. Yeah, because otherwise they're just like covered in fur. They look like a little like
Wow.
Yorkshire Terrier.
Hmm.
Here, I'll show you. I'll just send a couple.
I'm all right. Don't nobody worry about me.
So I'm guessing that one had its haircut to look like it had a little ponytail and nothing else. That's why it looks so soft. There you go. There's the chunk of them. So you can see the variety.
Well, let me get out of here for a second.
And I'm sure it's just us.
Well, you only have one meme left after this one.
Well, let me go ahead and share this real quick since we're on that.
Yeah, but there's only one more meme. Why don't you just do the meme and go to it? You know?
So,
All right.
okay.
Well, you're already out of it, so.
Well, okay. Sounds good. And then I won't say anything until now.
And the last meme is, I can't believe you still have rabbit ears.
I can't believe they have a satellite dish,
I know.
because now everybody's gone to internet for their television needs. I don't have TV. I don't. If I want to watch like when I watch the Super Bowl, I order the free subscription to CBS Plus or whatever. Like I just if I want to see something, I just get a free trial. Boom. There you go.
I am sure this is probably not a Mandela, or it's been covered before if it is, but I have never seen rabbits like this. Then again, I never had rabbits as pets. You know what I'm saying? I just saw rabbits outside.
Right.
But when you see these, they're adorable. They are freaking adorable.
I
So,
want them all.
so adorable warning. These are too cute. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I never changed my name. Let me fix that.
Look at
you're not
this.
sharing.
Oh, I know. I'm sorry. I get so excited sometimes before I even share. Look at this. Look at that Amazon line. What you think?
lion head rabbits. They're adorable.
So that's the one that looks like the gopher to me.
He kind of, yeah, he does. He does. Look at him. Oh my gosh. Just needs to shave. Just needs to shave just a little bit.
No, there's one there that looks like he needs a shave. I'll get to him. So that's the Yorkie. That's the one that looks like a little dog.
No. He kind of looks like a miniature Chewbacca, but with longer ears. I see.
Maybe
this
in
one.
our past, but now Chewbacca's like black and all sorts of weird colors.
Oh, I know. I've seen that. But this is like, I look at this and I go.
I look at that and I see Yorkie because it looks like Lucky, our old dog.
Oh
Way.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it does kind of look like a Yorkie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, it's great.
Isn't it adorable?
Oh
So
my
guys,
god.
as we should, that's what I'm saying. They go to the groomers. So guys, in the chat, is this a Mandela animal for you? Let me know, yes or no in the chat as we show these pictures because I've never seen this before.
Looks like a poodle.
It does. That's what I'm saying. They got a poodle cut at the groomer.
Yeah.
He's like, "What did you do to me? Look at that face." He's like, "What did you do?"
Yeah, he totally has that face going on right now. That's funny. Look at this little guy.
He's the one who needs to shave.
Yeah. Oh, look at him.
And that's just all natural. He's adorable. I can't. That's too adorable.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, and if you go back, I was going to say, what's his name? Oliver. If you go back to the last one, the Richmond, north of Richmond. No, not that
Oh,
one.
Anthony.
Anthony Oliver. So go back, go forward again.
Wait, you mean back this way?
And then go back one more. That's him.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. That's so funny.
Yeah, that is cute. I can't.
Sandy, you have got to Photoshop a banjo or not a banjo, a guitar or something.
Okay, I'll try. That's a tiny, tiny photo, but I'll try.
That would be hilarious.
I will try. But so far in the chat, Go-Kart Bob is dog rabbit shock face, and Bellator says no way. So this might be a Mandela.
Yeah.
The Amazon lion accidentally stumbled upon.
But look at this one. He looks straight up like a lion.
That's cute.
He does look like a lion, like straight up a lion. Like he could play the lion in The Wizard of Oz. And he would be smaller.
They are so cute, and there's so many more pictures. It's just that, wow, they're just adorable.
Hold on. This one, though, their eyes, this is something about their eyes, too. The way they look, they're just like, what you looking at?
I think he's the grandfather rabbit.
Oh my gosh. Stop it. So, okay, apparently these rabbits need a lot of care because this is what happens when you let their hair grow. You ready?
Hold
I'm sending
on.
you one more.
Let me get out of there so I can. Because if I click this.
It looks like another type of dog.
He's all fluffy.
He's a little like, what were they called? I'm trying to remember. Poppable? I forget what they were called. But they were. It reminds me of a toy of when I was a kid.
Huh.
Kind of reminds me of guinea pigs.
Do you mean like popple?
Popples, yes. Thank you.
Amazon line, you have a popple, don't you?
You're not showing it. There you go.
Oh my, you know what he look? No, better than that. You know what he looks like to me? Like when you get a mugwai wet and the little fur ball pops off of him. Except like he's got a face.
That's what a popple is. A little pop. Oh, you mean like a Like a walk, like gizmo?
Yeah,
Okay. I see what you're saying.
but like the little balls that come, little balls. The
Remember that episode of Star Trek: The Next Generation when that girl bought
oh,
that one
it's
little fluffy
no,
little
Tribbles?
thing?
not Next Generation, TOS, the original
Oh,
series, where they had. Are you talking about the
Trilobites or tribbles or something?
tribbles? Yeah.
Tribbles.
yeah, that's it.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that too. Yeah.
And before you know it, the whole ship had tribbles all over it.
Yeah. Amazon line, that was a good find.
Why, thank you.
You stumbled upon one. That's cool.
Oh my goodness. There are so many like that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Well,
You sent me down a rabbit hole, Amazon
uh-huh.
Lion.
Rabbit hole. Well, Sandy, hold off now. Hold on.
I'm not sending them to you. I'm just saving them for myself.
Okay. I was going to say we have gone 2 hours already. I think we need to take a 15-minute. What do you guys think?
A 15-minute sounds fantastic.
Okay. Cool.
Sounds good to me.
That'll give me time to throw it into a slide so you can show one image instead of 30. And maybe I can get a banjo.
Okay, cool. No, I got to see that. That'd be funny.
Okay.
That'd be great. But folks, while she's doing that and while we're doing that thing, our thing, you guys do your thing too. You know, smoke him if you got him, as I say. Oh, what am I thinking? I'm losing it. I can't just jump like that. I just can't jump to the break like that. We got to have our intro, man. All right, let's play that beautiful intro.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Okay, I have a video here that's 18 minutes long, and of course we'll probably stop it way before that. If it'll come up. It's kind of YouTube's being a little slow right now. But this is
the table.
This is my best or worst, however you want to phrase it, Mike Tyson impression. This is I have the fake Joe Rogan interviewing the fake Mike Tyson. So that's about 18 minutes long, and we'll get through most of it, not all of it. But anyway, go out to the lobby and get yourselves a snack. Get yourselves a snack right now. I think, I hope. Okay, here we go. I need to probably quit playing that background music first, though. So let me get down there. And ta-da! Okay, we'll be right back, everybody. Enjoy this short video. Da-da-da-da.
The Rogan Experience. Parody. Hey kid, don't you touch that microphone. Look, I done told you about 3 times. 3 times. What? Oh, hey everybody. Welcome to the Rogan Experience. Please stop it. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and my special guest tonight is Iron Mike Tyson. on the show along with Wayne.
Well, you know, if that was me, I would have complied the kid, you know what I'm saying? I would have boxed his ears out, you know. But that's just me. And Mike Tyson, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can only do so much, Joe. Anyway, it's good to have you put me on your show, huh? Now, what do you say we blaze it up a little bit?
Iron Mike Tyson. Boy, it's good to see you, man. I've had you on the show a couple times, but I don't know. Something different about your voice right now, though. I don't know, it's just a little off. Well, welcome back. Excuse me, I'm in the middle of eating. I don't want to be rude, so I'm going to go up and finish this bite. Hey, you want a piece?
No, Joe. I don't want a bite of your nasty-ass, half-eaten sandwich. What's the matter with you? How you going to offer me a bite of that, dude? What I want is a good old-fashioned, great big fat cheeseburger cooked by George Foreman. That's right. You heard me. Now let's blaze that shit up, son.
Well, ho, wait a minute now. I wasn't saying, like you now, you had to eat my sandwich. I mean, we got a craft table right over there. You can eat whatever you want, whenever you want, however you want. It's all free. As far as blazing it up, aren't you in training? I didn't think you fighters blazed up when y'all was in training.
The room is small and squishy. I'm starting to get a little bit of, what's it called again? Oh, yeah, annoyance. Starting to grow a little bit annoyed here. Kinda wish I had my tiger in here, man.
There we are, face to face. Got the guts, got the glory. Went the distance, now we're back on our feet. Just a man and his will to survive. It's T.I. the Tiger, it's the thrill of the fight. When Mike Tyson knocks out Jake Paul's ass, he's gonna be the big winner. Unfortunately, it's not for the title, but Mike Tyson has a pet tiger. Do. Hey, man, what's going on? Your boy Andrew Tate here, and I am in the house. And we got Iron Mike, big man himself, the heavyweight champ of the world. What up, dog? I tell you what, man.
No, but I tell you what, man. Then the kids, you go skipping on my motherfucking interview. What's the matter with you, dude? Ain't nobody doing that to you. I know that much. I know that you're like, a contender and all that. But what you gotta say? What you gotta say, huh? By the way, if somebody wanted a fan in here, I tell you what, man, I will punch that fan right in the face. Who's wanting that fan? Is that you, Joe?
Mike Tyson, heavyweight champ of the world. I come to you, I'm sorry, Brock, I come at you with nothing but admirance and respect. I hope that you may do the same to me. Camaraderie is what I was trying to say. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you. I don't mean no disrespect to you or anything that you do for the business.
And I command respect, you know what I'm saying? And I'll give it back to you. But in the meantime, I'm about to get up out of this here seat and I'm gonna fucking punch that motherfucker fucking fan to the face. That piece of shit be around the whole time I'm talking, man. It's making me angry. Yeah, I don't care if I'm sweating. You turn that fan off, motherfucker.
Okay, now you can do drugs. You can do coke. You can get a blowjob underneath the desk. Hell, you can even suck on top of the table. I don't care. But my number one rule is you can't punch that fan. Mike, that fan saves us so much heat exhaustion, you wouldn't believe it. I'm talking over right now. I have no problems.
Man, I can't see how you could talk over a fan. But anyway, it's good to have you on the show again, Joe. You know, me and you and me, we were on the show a long time ago. And that's when Jake Paul opened up his big fat mouth. And now, come July 20th, I'm going to close it for him. You know what I'm saying, dude?
Yes, fuck me, that is correct. I remember when this announcement happened, you and Jake Paul were going at it on my show. And Jake Paul, I think was it you or was it Jake Paul? And they say you made the suggestion that they step into the ring and fight. Well, actually, it was more of a demand than a suggestion. Well, it's not a life-threatening matter or anything like that. Here's some footage of you actually fighting. I think this was 1987. Matt, can you roll that clip, please? I believe we have a clip right here. This is you fighting some little tiny guy. Huh. Almost looks like you're fighting a midget, little
Where the fuck did you get that footage, man? I mean, you know, sometimes you gotta fight little people. And you were right the first time, Joe. Don't ever correct yourself. You call them midgets. They is midgets. Because I have some midget friends. They don't mind being called midget. I mean, that may not be politically correct, but who are we being politically correct with anyway?
Well, there's a lot of people that think that you don't really have a sense of humor, but I know better because I've smoked with you before, and man, you are funny. There's this one clip here of you surprising people, like people are talking about you, and you come up and we'll just watch. Mac, you got that clip? All right, let's see this. I think it's cool that you can laugh it up and have a good time with it.
LA. Okay, but we still haven't got to Mike Tyson. Now, where does he land on the list? He's my favorite boxer of all time, but he's probably around.
Sometimes, you know, it's important to have a sense of humor about yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta laugh at yourself. Whoa. Why do I sound all pixelated all of a sudden? Man, I don't know. I sound muffled as hell. Look at this. I am Mike Tyson, and I will beat the head out of you. Oh, that don't sound like me at all, Joe. I said, hold on, man. I think my microphone's gluing up.
Oh man, you do sound all muffled. What did you say? Pixelated? I believe that fight that we showed earlier, that was all pixelated. But yeah, you sound you sound funny though. But you are a funny guy. I know you are, but sometimes, oh boy, don't unleash that monster. That's all I'm saying. Don't unleash that monster because, well, look at this.
Don't hurt me, bitch. It's very simple. I'll kill you.
You see, that's the thing, Joe, is, What clip are you gonna show? Okay, I sound a lot better now. I sound more like myself. I'm Mike Tyson, motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, man, is like you were tearing Captain Kirk a new one. Like I watched that clip, and oh boy, man, I thought you were gonna do a rapping on the captain, if you know what I mean. Did he somehow disrespect you or something?
Yeah, I mean, if you watch that clip again, you'll see Captain Cook over there making a comment about me. I might be a nice guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I might be a nice guy. I might give to the poor. I might give to the handicapped. I might give a dying boy his last wish. And, you see me taking care. I have a pigeon farm and all that shit. But you do not want to unwake this. You do not want to unwake this. You saw me in that clip. I said straight up, man, I'll kill you. I will fucking kill you. You get me in that mind frame, you unleash that beast as you put it, and I will freaking kill you. That ain't no joke, man.
We're technically not supposed to do that. But dude, you have had like one of the greatest careers. I haven't. Fuck you, eBay. And I can't. What do you like? Where is your place? Like, what gets you up in the morning? What makes you go? Like, I'm not trying to spill your grits out here.
Well, there's a lot of things that really get me going inside. You know what I'm saying? But I think one of the biggest things is my pigeons and my tiger. We ain't even talked about my tiger yet. It's the little things, it's those things. Because I think if it wasn't for those things, I wouldn't even be here no more. The fighting, the win-loss record is really good. And, but let's face it now, I'm 56 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't never had no heart attack. I ain't never had no stroke. I ain't never had anything like that. But I count my blessings. I get up every morning and I count my blessings. I feel good. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't nothing bother me no more. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I never even thought about that. You have a tiger. That is so insane, dude. Like, I imagine it would be like a giant cat. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you listen to little cats meow, they say that cats only meow at humans. Like, they don't meow at themselves. Does your tiger ever roar at you?
That is very inspirational. In fact, what's even more inspirational than that is the fact that you're nearly 60 years old and you are training. You're still in the best shape of your life. It just goes to show that those men out there who call themselves the real men, who are in their 40s or, approaching their 50s or even in their 50s, cannot use, I'm too old. I don't have the muscle tone. I don't have the energy anymore. Get up, get out the door and work out, people. You could do it at any age. I've seen guys in their 90s working out in the gym and lifting just as much as I was lifting in my 20s. You can do it. You can do it.
Yeah, I mean, it took a long time, but yeah, you can do it. And besides that, what you got to understand.
Okay. I like how they're towards the end, like Mike Tyson was getting real deep, and Joe Rogan, the only thing he comes back with, oh yeah, you do have a tiger.
I like he has pigeons and all that shit.
Well, yeah. I think I might have made a mistake there. I think it might be doves. I think it's doves that he, or maybe it's both. I can't remember. Like, well, no, maybe I'm right. Maybe it was pigeons. Is that what it is? Pigeons?
Yeah, he said he had a pigeon. What was it? A pigeon farm.
Well, no, I mean in real life. I think in real
Yeah,
life he does
but
have
it's
pigeons.
just you said and all that shit, and I know you meant it in a different context, but is.
Oh, well, I'll tell you, I used to live in an apartment, um, and it was the first time I lived in an area where they have a lot of pigeons. And I'm telling you, if you do not keep your balcony cleaned off every day,
It's
it
really
will,
foul.
yes, and get really nasty. Like not just the pigeon poop, but the feathers and stuff.
Like
I
really
mean,
foul.
oh, really? Okay, I get it now. Really foul, like FOWL instead of FOUL. Very funny, dude. But yeah, you gotta you gotta hose that stuff off because it can get in your air conditioned vent. It can get well the heat and air because we had it wasn't quite central air, but it was like somewhat similar to that. But anyway, you had to keep that all cleaned out, and your porch would just look like crap. Pardon the pun, or not pardon the pun, because it actually really did. So yeah, I had to hose it off nearly every day. Gave me something to do when I wasn't working. But at that time was when I was working at McDonald's in the student center. I talked about the student center a couple times in the show, I think. But anyway, I guess we're all back and we're in our seats now. We're ready to share some Mandela effects. No?
Sure.
Did you say Mandela effects?
Mandela effects.
Mandela effects.
Do you know that he has an intro for me and he just never plays it?
Oh, I do too. Sometimes. Maybe one. Okay, there was that one time I did.
One time.
The one time. As a matter of fact, Sandy, I happen to have my finger uh, literally and configurably on your intro right now.
Do you now?
I do. And speaking of which, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for some Mandela effects. Not just any ordinary Mandela effects, but Sandy's Mandela effects. Well, not necessarily just hers, but you know what I'm saying. Of course, Jeff's not here yet. Is he going to be here tonight?
He said he doesn't know if he is going to be here. It's going to be late.
Okay. But anyway, tonight you've got. Is it true that you have some new ones?
I have some from last night. I do have a new one, brand new for you.
Okay.
But before we get into that,
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about it. The Richmond, north of Richmond,
Mm-hmm.
playing a guitar, not a banjo.
Yeah.
But I did make you a banjo one and a guitar one, so you can have both. There you go.
Yeah. After I said banjo, I was like, wait a minute. No, it's not a banjo. He plays a guitar.
Well, you had
So,
both the show, so it's okay.
yeah. But I'm just saying, like, for some reason, I was seeing a banjo there.
I got you.
Like Kermit. You know, he sits out in the swamp playing the banjo.
Yes.
You know, the guy's out in the woods playing. I just automatically associated woods with banjo for some reason. Probably not just Kermit either. Probably a certain what was his name? Mustache. Burt Reynolds a certain Burt Reynolds movie, which I really enjoy. I really like that movie. I just can't think of the name of it right now.
I'm trying.
Smokey and the Bandit.
Yeah, what was the name? Deliverance? Was that it?
So not Smokey and the Bandit, because that's what
Yeah.
Sad you just guessed.
No, it was Deliverance, and it was him, and there was a lot of good actors in that movie. It was him and the guy that played Otis from Superman. Can't think of his name right now. There was what's his name? He was in the movie MASH. Well, there were some really good actors in that movie. Let's just say that. I can't think of any of the names right now, but definitely.
You can think of the other movie he was in.
Yeah, I can think of other movies these people were in. Yeah, exactly. What's his name was an Easy Rider, if I'm not mistaken. But anyway, so what are we doing? Like, what are we doing, people?
Well, I would, like I said, if I were you, I would just pick a folder that interests you. Like, go down to the bottom of the page, pick a random page that's not, do a rewind first. Like, do an older one that's interesting to you. And then save the new one, because the new one I want to present as late as possible, because it's one of the ones. What?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt you by laughing, but I'm just now seeing this.
I told you to share them.
I've got to share this. Yes.
But before you do, this is what I was like when I was saying the rabbit hole. Look at that. I just sent it to you. Look at the red slide.
Oh, before I share this one?
Yeah, you might as well get the puffiness out of the way and then show the Photoshop.
Oh no, that's why I'm sharing the Photoshop because it's hilarious. Look at this. That's
I want a banjo playing rabbit.
Yeah.
So like I said, Richmond north of Richmond, it's a guitar. So I made the guitar too.
And there it is. Oh my god, that is so good. I want one of these now. I'm gonna. You ever see the kitten? There's a Amazon. Do you have that clip of the kitten with the fake hands?
I could try and find it.
Oh my god, this is so cute, guys. You gotta see this. It's hilarious. But this, I love this. I want this as a T-shirt. Either one of those. Like, oh, look. Oh, it's like stop motion. Banjo, guitar. Banjo, guitar. Banjo, guitar. You get the point. Okay, anyway. As soon as before Amazon Line gets that going. No, I'm sharing everything. Stop sharing. Oh my god. Okay, stop. Ooh. Oh god.
All good.
I just had to put it on something. Oh my gosh, look at these. You know what that reminds me of? This one here reminds me of the Shaggy Dog. Remember that movie, The Shaggy Dog, the original? But it's the
yes.
the Shaggy Bunny. I like that movie, by the way, The Shaggy Dog. Like the original, that was to
Okay, I
me.
sent the video.
Okay, let's get the video up. Let me go ahead and stop sharing for a second. I used to when I was a little kid, all we had was a bathtub. We didn't have a shower yet, and I used to take baths all the time. And of course, when you're a little kid, you're taking baths. What do? You use bubbles, right? So I had the bubble soap. I was super in because the Shaggy Dog had just come out, or it was just on TV. It probably come out like years before that. But anyway, I would cover my face and my hands in soap, and I'd be like, "Look, I'm the Shaggy dog." That's one
Rick
memory.
Stewart's wrote in the chat.
Do what? Oh, I can't even.
I'm gonna say darn just as YouTube. It's a darn shame. All my carrots are gone. I'm gonna put that on the picture.
You should. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. If we're gonna do this, we might as well go all in.
With the guitar or the banjo. It is a guitar in the video. I should use a guitar.
Right. Well, let's. Okay. Where's that? Here's the video. And for God's sakes, YouTube, please. It's just a short video. Please do not even strike me for this. This was off of Instagram, so I don't know. And I know I'm not sharing. I know. Okay. I will start sharing right about. I hear voices. Hold on. Okay. Oh, I'm going to have to actually stop sharing because I'll be sharing something, all the information and crap. So, all right, here we go. Here's the window. Where is it? Oh, crap, dude. This is weird. Okay, let me go to Chrome tab instead. Let's see. There it is. Okay. Sometimes you have to go to Chrome tab. Oh, I am showing my meme, but
I said if I ever got another cat, now I'm going to have to get fake plastic hands. And stick it on his paw.
Yeah. Remember those chickens with the boxing gloves or whatever? The hawk hands?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, if I had a chicken, I would definitely get it a pair of Hulk hands. That would be awesome.
I actually fed that cat today. I saw him. He was on the porch. You know who I'm talking about? Captain Jack.
Yes.
He was there today, and you know how you left some cat food in the old apartment.
Yes.
And so I went ahead and fed him on the porch. And yeah, it's pretty cool. It was pretty cool. He actually let me rub his belly. You know how sometimes he'll roll over like he wants you to rub his belly, but then when you go to approach him, he'll get up and run off. Well, he actually allowed me to scratch his belly today.
You want to tell them again how he got his name?
Captain Jack?
Yes.
Well, simple. He has one eye. He's either blind in one eye or he just has like it's just discolored. I don't know. But that's basically it. I just saw him and thought to myself, he'd make a good pirate. So I named him Captain Jack. After, of course, Captain Jack Sparrow.
Right.
He's a good, friendly cat. He really is. I'll have to maybe try to capture him on video sometime and show you guys a video. But anyway, what do we? Oh yeah, I got to get to it. Okay, never mind. I got to get to it. So here is. Where'd it go? Oh, one more thing. Or maybe I'll show that last. Never mind. I'll show that last. I got some missing history. Why do I got missing history?
I don't know. Is that what you picked?
No. I mean, like. Oh,
I
no.
sent the meme to you that I made, thanks to Qbert.
Oh, let me see. Oh my gosh! I can't wait to share this. Okay, let's get this on screen. Wait. Oh, did I stop presenting? Sorry, guys.
This is what we call teamwork. Thank you, Qbert.
That's great.
It's cute.
I can almost hear it in my head that way now. It's a damn shame. All my carrots are gone. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, cool. If I'm not mistaken, he recently sang at the Grand Ole Opry.
Possibly. I know he's on a tour bus, putting videos on his YouTube channel. He told everybody in the video. It's like it was like $90,000 to rent the tour bus.
Wow.
Yeah.
Whoa. You know what was cool about him when he gave his concert? Right before he started singing, he read from the Bible, like he read a scripture from the Bible. I thought that was kind of cool. Like, how many other musicians that you know would actually just take the time to stop in the middle of their concert and just read from the Bible? I mean, that's very rare, if any. In fact, there was a celebrity, and I forget where it was. It was either the Oscars or the Grammys or something. And they're like, I don't need to thank Jesus for this award. He had nothing to do with this award, blah, blah, blah. And I was just like, how not humble can you be? Like, how unhumble? And it's like, I just don't understand. Athletes and musicians and everything like that, even if you didn't truly believe them, they would thank Jesus before they would think anybody else. And now it's like Jesus comes last, or not at all. It's so sad what's happened. But anyway, off my soapbox now, because that's one rabbit hole I could talk about all night, honestly. But yeah, let me see if I can get to a Mandela effect.
Like I said, I would go to the bottom of the page, pick a number in the middle, and then find something you find interesting.
Well, I need to get the Flickr though.
That helps. It does.
Shoot.
So Saji, how have you been? What you been up to while he's looking? Ram's on my end. Saji here.
He appears to be.
Everybody's so quiet.
I'm here. I'm just having to be laid down because from the steroid injection, my feet are super swollen.
Well, I'm always laying down, so.
Right.
Welcome to the club.
Oh man, why? See what I mean? This is why you're gonna have to send me a direct link or something.
Okay.
It's just not letting me do it.
That's weird.
Yeah, I know. I've had problems with this the last time we did this, I think. No? I actually
No, the last time you were fine.
Yeah.
I'm getting you the link though. Hold on. 1 second.
I'm sorry.
It's no problem. Here you go.
Not trying to make you do extra work or anything. I'm
It
just.
takes less than a second. It's so easy.
Oh, there went Saggy. I bet
Yeah, we lost Sanji.
he's probably getting tired.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
How are you doing that?
Maybe he was stuck on mute and couldn't talk, and that's why he left.
True. How are you holding up in this online? Are you still going to be with us for the duration?
I was going to be with you till about 11 so that I could get some decent rest and try to get this swelling down before I go to work in the morning.
That's terrible that it does that, by the way.
So I probably have time for what? Maybe one Emmy?
Yeah, maybe.
I need to tell Jeff to take that picture, put it on screen, and make a parody of Richmond, north of Richmond.
Oh, I bet. Oh, yeah, that'd be cool.
With the rabbit for Easter.
Yeah. Oh, you know what would be cool? And I just thought of this, so Easter, I will be able to have a show on Easter, and I don't know who's all available or whatever, but I'm going to try to get all of us on there. I'm going to try to get you, Jeff, Saggy, Armor. Of course, Amazon Lions automatically included in that. But I mean, I thought we would have just a really good Easter special. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Where we just kind of chill and just talk, basically, and just kind of maybe we'll play a game or something. That sounds good.
I don't know what exactly is happening on Easter yet, so depends on the time. But I will join if I'm home.
Yeah. Well, if we have to, we could push it up a little. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people have their Easter meals usually during the day, like 1 or 2 in the afternoon. But there's a lot of people that can't make those, like they have to work or whatever. And that's why we're having ours actually Saturday, like the Saturday before Easter, because my mom has to work. So we're all trying to get together, and we actually have 2 things to get to because Amazon Lions Cousins having something the week following. See, I was afraid I wasn't going to be able to do shows for 2 whole weeks.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So we've got it all sorted out. We will have a show on Easter, but probably not the following Sunday after that. But if I can't do a show, maybe we'll do a Tuesday or something. Because I know you guys have a show on Mondays, don't you?
No, just this Monday we have something going on that's not a show. It's not live.
Right. I thought maybe you guys did Mondays, like Saturdays and Mondays.
No, just Saturdays. It's just that this week.
Okay.
We have that thing, but other than that, no. It's what happens is if we have to postpone a Saturday, and we don't want to do a double show right after this one, we'll do it on Monday.
I got you.
See what I'm saying? But it's not every week.
So, Amazon Lion, why don't you tell us a story?
I don't have any.
Sure you do. Oh, you know what's spooky is like. I know you've experienced this too, and I don't want to get into haunted houses on that. I know, Sandy, you have your story, of course, but something that you really want to kind of get into Halloween. But this is the first place I've actually lived in where I've actually felt like I could almost feel sort of like this presence. It's not quite evil. It's just sort of like mischievous. like a mischievous presence. Like I'll be sitting here.
Like a poltergeist?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, well, not kind of. Yeah, exactly like that. Yeah. But like I'll be sitting here and I'll hear a big bang or something, like a dish had fallen or something. I'll go in there and look, and all the dishes are in the same place where I last left them. But I know, like, what my dishes sound like when they're hitting or they're falling or whatever. So it's weird. And then like we all have that moment where we hear something crash and then we go check it out and nothing's crashed. You know, like you hear a big bang or something, think, oh well, it's just an animal. At my old place, I could say that. I'd be like, oh, it's just a cat outside or something like that. But over here, there's not a whole lot of stray animals. And to hear an audible noise like that, like inside, like I could tell it came from inside. And I'd go check and there's nothing now. Amazon Line, what was your, I know you had an experience here as well. What was your?
Remember? I don't
You never.
recall.
Oh, well, I know. You took that picture that one time that tree.
Oh yeah, the tree in the backyard where a limb was cut, but it looked like a face.
Yeah. And I know
like the face was changing.
That's the thing. Here's the thing. I know, like, you see what you want to see. I know that phenomenon. And I also know about like seeing things in clouds and shit like that. But this was different. The thing that you said about it morphing, like for each shot that you took, I could see the morphing in the face. And that's what kind of separates that. Like, you know, you come up with all kinds of logical excuses, like, oh, it's just the way you're seeing it. It's just the angle. It's just the lighting, this and that. But it was the same exact lighting, same exact angle. Like you didn't move anywhere. You just took the pictures.
You want me to send the pictures again?
Well, I think did we show that already?
I think we did last week.
Yeah. So I don't think we need to, but like I said, we could. Do we want to share it? We could share it again. Just have it in that particular order where you and I at least saw the face morphing. And it's weird sometimes, like there'll be a lot of times where I will see smiley faces like in my food or on the wall. When I showered at my old place, I would see shampoo like on the wall and it would be in the shape of a smiley face. But if I was having a bad day that day and I did the same exact thing, it looked like a frown. So I don't know, like maybe we project what we want to see in certain things. I know that that's a thing, like that's a phenomenon that happens too. So
I sent the few that I could find.
All right. Let me go ahead and I keep going to the wrong thing here. I guess I'm going to have to present again. Okay. Where did Facebook go? Oh boy. Now I got to get Facebook back up. Let me get out of YouTube. And shit. How did I lose Facebook? That's weird. Oh, yeah, I can't do it that way. My main search engine's messing up. I know what's happening. The computer's probably about ready for another update. And when it does that, all my stuff starts messing up. Let me type it in over here. I don't want to leave. No, I don't want to leave StreamYard. Gosh dang it. All right, just hold on. I don't even know how it. I guess when I went into YouTube, I accidentally exited out of Messenger. So there's Messenger. Okay. Now we're on the right track. Whoa. Yeah, there it is. And you put a circle around that one. So was this last week or the week before?
I want to say last week.
Okay. So for those of you that missed it, this is the eerie tree we were talking about. No, I don't know if I can't zoom in. So if you look here, and she circles it, I think in another picture, but if you look like right here, you might be able to see a face. Not everybody does, but we certainly can. And here it is where she circled it. I think it looks kind of like a clown that has a goatee, and he's got like either fake hair, because here's the hair, like right above. And now you can see here in this picture, we go back, it looks like his face is even shaped differently. And now he has a red nose, whereas before he didn't. Like he's changing into his clown makeup. And now it's all distorted and twisted. And now he's looking in this direction. In the other one, it looks like he's looking in the opposite direction. And there it is, really close. And that right there just looks all twisted. Like
Isn't that creepy? And I was like, man, I know I'm not the only one seeing this. I gotta go grab my camera.
It's just all twisted. It's you could tell the progression. Like there's a slight progression there. Like he's morphed. Oh my God, no, sorry folks.
And before I had said anything, you even stated where it was, what it looked like.
Yeah, you didn't even have to tell me anything.
No.
I'm sorry, I'm back. It's my stepson's birthday, like, right now. So there's a phone call I had to jump on because he's at school.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. I'll tell him. But I had to go out there for a midnight phone call. So I'm back.
Yeah. Well, that's cool.
You were looking for a Mandela effect.
Yeah, you were supposed to send me something because I lost.
I did. I sent the link. It's above the pictures.
Okay.
The tree pictures.
Ah, there it is. Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I think what we'll do.
Good night, Bellator.
I'm doing this one.
I sent that to you like 20 minutes ago.
Did you?
I did. I sent that a long time ago. As I said, when you asked for it, you had it a second later.
Why is this? Oh, okay. It's because I had it small. But this isn't it though.
You're in the albums. That's the albums link. You want me to just pick a folder for you? Does that make life easier for you?
I got this, but why is there only one Well, here, let me share my screen.
Okay. Let me see what you're looking at. Okay, that's not an album.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'll go back in. I'll go back in.
You should see a list of albums.
Albums.
Yeah, it'll be like right above the tree pictures.
No, I'm in it. I just.
And then at the bottom of the page, you should see numbers.
Oh, yeah.
And then you pick a number, and then you, like, somewhere in the middle, so it's not brand new. It's people already saw it yesterday, you know?
I remember this.
Yeah. And
Oh.
then, yeah, just pick something you're interested in, and then we'll do the new one. The new one is only for mature audiences only. So, I gotta make sure the kids are all in bed.
What the hell? Okay, I'm interested in this. I've never seen this one.
Okay. Whatever it is, go for it.
Why is there... Holy crap, those look like rhubars. What the actual hell?
We can't see what you're looking at yet.
Oh. Okay, this is a short photo. You don't even have... This has got to be an older one because there's no graphics. Unless I'm...
All right, wait, hold on. Show it to me. Like, all right, you're not... That's an old one. All right, yeah, that might be why. It might be so old that I don't have graphics for it. That is so old.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like,
the old ones, it was just pictures. Yeah, there was just pictures in there, nothing else. That is so old. That's from like, it's 4 years old.
really?
Yeah.
Well, let's talk about this a second, though. Now, these are rainbow carrots.
Yeah. Apparently, rainbow carrots were not originally were purple.
Wow.
And now they come in all these colors.
I just remember orange carrots. I'm sorry, but...
But there's no words to this. There's only 5 pictures. That's it.
Well, that's okay.
You went way too far back.
I'm sorry. Well,
it's okay.
I picked a photo. You told me to pick one, so
I know.
this is what came up because it's like it literally. I've never heard of this. I've never heard of different colored carrots. Period. I've
only ever seen orange.
Yeah. I wonder if they taste different.
I don't know. Never had them.
Now they're in this reality. Look at that. See, the thing is, also, you hear people all the time saying, this guy ate too many carrots and that's why his face turned orange.
The beta carotene?
Yeah. Because you can eat like too many and they'll actually turn your skin orange. It happens mostly in babies, though, like if they eat a lot of carrot baby food or whatever. But look at this. That looks like a freaking beet. Wow. This one here, these look like banana peppers. Okay, I can't look at these anymore. I'm done. I can't.
Okay.
It's just this is the first time me looking at it. It may be 4 years old, but it's my first time.
I understand.
Okay,
I would just choose something like in the middle.
Yeah. You choose something this time.
Oh my goodness.
Or you know what? Better yet, why don't we have Amazon line just pick a number?
Amazon line, pick a number.
Between what and what?
Actually, do it this way because I can search better. Pick a month first.
Oh shit! Sorry. My
Pick a
foot.
month.
August.
I knew you were going to say that. I already had AUG written in. Now
Yeah.
pick a number between 1 and 77.
71.
That's fine. That's easier. I can go backwards.
Wow.
Well, it's food again.
Oh, here we go. You owe me $5, Aggie, wherever you are.
Here you go. It's in Shifty Sunday. The link is in Shifty Sunday.
It's always food. I mean, not always, but.
I have not covered this one in.
And it all started with Hebrew liking something on his toast.
I have not covered this one in 3 years. So it is a good one because we haven't covered it in 3 years.
I had to leave.
But I think Go for Cart Bob has seen this one. Who else is here? Mr. Super Sidewinder may have. Noise Guru probably has.
I'll try my best to get it up there. Ooh. I see it.
I'm going to go share this on my community page.
Uh-huh.
If you want to get started, I'm just going to be making a note. Like, hey guys, we're doing Mandelas.
Okay. You guys want to, one of you guys want to go ahead and read this one? I gotta step out for a minute.
Amazon Line, would you like to? Because I'm doing the community post right
Okay.
now. I literally can't see.
I won't be long.
This looks like it's a picture of Big K. True or false? Kmart once had a fast food restaurant chain.
It would have been nice if you had muted.
Yeah.
So guys, in the chat, if you saw this before, if you learned about this from me, answer what you originally answered. True or false, do you recall Kmart having a fast food restaurant chain? And I mean not inside Kmart. Amazon Lion, what do you remember?
I don't ever remember that.
No, I'm going to say this may be before our time. I'm not sure.
Maybe
I
that's
don't remember. Let's put it that way because I haven't covered this in so long.
Yeah, maybe that's why I don't recall it. I mean, I could see it being true, but I never experienced it.
Is he doing?
He's playing a keyboard, I think.
But why?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm back.
Did the keyboard like make you feel better?
Yes.
Good. So the question is for you too. True or false? Kmart once had a fast food restaurant chain. No one's answering in the chat.
False.
Not a single answer in the chat.
If it had a restaurant chain, the only thing I remember them having is the Slurpees and maybe like some snack. Like they had a snack bar. I do remember
Snack
that.
bar, that's different.
Yeah.
So Noise Guru says no. So false for Noise Guru.
Oh, I'm gonna freak out, aren't I?
You are.
Oh man. No, no.
We'll just go on because no one. We got Noise Guru's answer. That's an answer from the chat. We can go on.
What is this?
That is Kmart's fast food chain.
Oh, I want to point something out real quick.
Yes.
Back to this picture. Big
It's too old.
K. There's a huge space between the big K.
Uh-huh.
And it's like, yeah, it seems like,
Oh, my voice is muffled probably because the microphone is dangling.
yeah, you're muffled.
Is that better?
It's a little.
That's weird. It's. Is that better? I made it louder.
Oh, yes, much better.
Okay. Now you guys
But
are just screaming in my ear, though.
the big K having that big of a space there, it's just like, yeah, we know. Even though it doesn't say Kmart, it's kind of like, I don't know. To me, it's just
Well,
something.
to me, it's weird because I don't remember Kmart becoming big K's until much later than that. Look at the car in the front.
Oh, yeah, this is like in the 80s, isn't it?
That's the 70s.
Is that yeah?
I only ever remember Kmart.
I do remember big
Well,
K's later
we have
on to
big
compete
Ks.
against Walmart.
They weren't in our area, but I remember one when I was in West Virginia. I do remember a big K.
But not in the 70s and late
No.
60s. Forget that. No way.
I remember them more towards, I would have to say, either late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, I would have to agree with that. And then they were gone.
Yeah. So yeah, that is. And here we are.
So the answer is true.
Wow.
Named Kmart Chef. The first location opened in 1967 as a standalone restaurant in the Pontiac, Michigan Kmart parking lot.
Seems like that's where it stayed. I don't remember any of these.
I don't know if it's. I'm thinking we were either very young or it's before our time. But I asked people who were born, who would have been driving at this time, and none of them remembered it either.
That is a good point, though. You do have to kind of check with people that were from that time period, because there's oftentimes we'll see something and go, man, I don't remember that. Well, yeah, because it was before your time. You know.
While the chain was considered small in comparison to other fast food giants, they expanded eventually, adding restaurants in New Mexico, Illinois, Pennsylvania, Kansas, Missouri, and Texas, as well as more Michigan locations. So the people I asked should have known, you know?
Mm-hmm. And by the way, I commend you on saying Illinois correctly. There's a lot of people that put the S in it. Like, no, dude, the S is silent.
Well, that's because we were taught that way. Like, I was taught Illinois, but I know it's Illinois now.
Ah, okay.
Just like because of the way, accents are, we were taught it's Nevada, but it's actually Nevada. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
well, that's just like the whole Vietnam
yeah.
like thing.
Tomato.
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting hungry, by the way.
I am too, so I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Kmart Chef had different types of restaurants. A typical fast food drive-through style with indoor seating, a drive-in style with car hops, and cafeteria style where people would grab a tray, pick the food they want while in line, and then take their food to a booth to eat it. So there were 3 different styles of this restaurant. And people should know about this. Even even ourselves, like we were kids, we were babies, you know what I'm saying? We should have at least heard of it.
Yeah.
From the adults in our lives, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I never heard of this. Never heard of it. And we had a lot of like different places, obscure places too.
Yeah.
like I can remember very specifically like Cardinal drive-through and Don's drive-in and stuff that probably is not in your area, but
Right.
but it's like
But this is a national chain.
right, exactly. That would have been something like you said we would have all at least heard about through.
Yes, especially with the states that were listed.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I could see if you were in Oregon, there were none there, and you would have no idea. But
Mhm.
the states listed covers where we live. So
Yeah.
weird. Just a little weird.
Well, that's awesome. 55 cents, and you get it with fries for free.
That's what it says, with free fries and a huge hamburger. Their menu offerings were fast food staples: burgers, french fries, hot dogs, fried chicken, fruit drinks, soft drinks, and pies. They even had a signature burger, the Big K, similar to the Whopper or Big Mac.
Hmm.
Wait. Does that say limit 0? Like you can't get that? There's no limit.
Oh wow. Yeah, probably it's worded weirdly,
Wrong.
but yeah, wrong. But I would imagine it means like zero limit.
Why are there 6s all around the coupon? I think it's supposed to be a design, but it's like 6 6 6 6 6 6 6 6 6
Oh.
9 9 9 9 9 9 9.
Hmm.
Yeah, you can't get these at all because it's limit 0.
Yeah.
No deal for you.
No burger for you. Come back 1 year.
I hate the delay. I'm sorry, I can't see it yet. There it goes. I can't say this is the Mandela effect for sure. Because Kmart Chef officially closed all of its locations in 1974. But I do think it's strange. I've never even heard of this. Have you ever heard of this? Or if you're old enough, have you ever eaten at this restaurant? Open 7 days a week, 78 customer capacity. Fully carpeted. That's weird.
Really?
Says it there. Fully carpeted. Open 7 days a week.
Most restaurants were like the tile.
Right.
Like I can even remember being a little kid and going to McDonald's and they had like brown tile on their floor.
Why does it look like check, not chef?
That's a good point.
Go back. Let's look at the other pictures. Or wait, do I have pictures coming up?
I had
Because if
pictures.
the name changed, I'm going to freak. It was chef. Is it still chef?
I mean, that's what it looks.
Yeah, but I see check at the top. That is check. It is chef.
Yeah.
Look at the logo on the sign on the right, and then look at the word at the top.
Mm-hmm.
On the left, on the right. The logo on the right and the logo on the left at the bottom, and then the logo at the top left is totally different. That's a K. Teresa, we covered this 3 years ago.
Chefs. Oh yeah.
There's no way. I don't know why there's a K there, but that's a K. I mean, I guess it's possible it was a typo.
Mm-hmm.
Then why didn't they fix it? I don't know. It's weird.
Well, there's that one.
Yeah.
And
we do have a new one, and the new one's kind of long, so I'll just go to the new one.
that's what I was getting ready to say. I said we just do the new one.
Yeah.
and in the
Wait a minute. Oh
Okay.
my goodness.
What's
Don't
up?
take off the screen yet. I gotta take a screenshot.
Okay.
There's something I've been researching a while, and it's in. Well, I'll just tell you. Look at the cents symbol.
Wait.
55 and 88. Look at them.
Is there two lines through them?
There's no lines.
Oh, no. Whoa.
Yeah,
You're right.
I've been researching this.
Oh.
The oddity of the cent symbol, and
Where are the lines?
they don't use them sometimes now in this reality.
I didn't even notice that, dude, until you pointed it out.
Let me see the sign. Go down a little bit. The sign that's lit up.
That is.
Is it on that sign? The 18? Can you zoom in?
Hold on. Which one? Here?
The lit up sign. 18 cents. What's this? Does that have it?
No.
Yeah, see?
What? No, man, it looks totally off now. I swear up and down, and I'm not even lying. I saw lines through that. Like when that first popped up,
Mm-hmm.
I saw lines through that. And that could be just me being used to seeing lines through the cent sign instead of just a C. That's wild.
Yeah, I've been seeing it everywhere. Magazines, everything.
Dude. That's insane. Let me see, go back
Yeah, I have
here.
a whole folder called
Well, this one-
punctuation problems that I've been working on.
This
But
one was.
this one, it's there, yeah.
Trying to see. Oh, there it is again with no lines.
Yeah. And look at that. I've also covered the thing where I don't remember that everything being PAK. There's PAK again. Did you see it? Chicken PAK.
Yes.
See what I mean? It's everywhere. It's not right.
You know what? And I've seen those on like.
Teresa, don't post that because I'm working on a huge presentation on that.
Uh-oh.
I don't need her posting to her 3,000 members about something I've been working months on.
Right? Okay, let's go ahead and get to that Mandela effect. Hey, we got 15 watching. There ain't no way. That's
You gotta go to the new one. So you gotta go to the top on the first page.
All right.
Marked SS, the airplane issue. Now I gotta tell you, there's two parts to this, and I separated it in case you don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
So if you want to, peruse the folder before you present and see what's after that separator, and then you can decide whether or not you want to present it.
Well, here's the thing.
You need me to send you the link?
Hold on. Maybe.
All right, give me 1 minute. I got it.
Yep.
So this one's brand new tonight, and we're going to start off with a nice little warning, but you should look at it first. Go scroll down, and you're going to see a slide that's just black with writing on it, and then you'll easily be able to see why I'm saying look at it first. It's up to you if you want to present that part. If not, you just stop at the second part, and I'll cover the rest on Saturday.
Okay, it's like where at?
Okay, so if you go to the folder, instead of clicking on the first slide, scroll down first and look at.
I think I see you have black boxes on there. It should be fine.
No, it's after that.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
When you see a lot of red, you'll understand.
I mean, that's all blacked out. It looks fine.
I don't think you see what I'm talking about. Hero. I'm going to send a picture in Messenger
Okay.
of one of the slides so you can see.
Oh,
You
wait.
see it now?
Is it the swastikas?
Yes.
As long as it's, I mean, as long as it's being presented as history,
Yes, it is.
it doesn't, I mean,
Yes.
by the way, before we get on to that, no, never mind. I'll say something after we're on it.
Okay.
But I have like something that I learned a long, long, long time ago that may have changed now.
Probably not. Probably not. But we can talk about it when we get
About
to it.
the swastika. And,
Yes. I think I know what you're already talking about.
mhm.
We've talked about it. Yes.
Okay. Well, here's the warning. I'll put that up first. A little warning here.
Would anyone else like to read it? Because I am losing my voice, and it's a lot of reading.
Yeah, I'm losing mine too because of this weather.
Amazon Lion. Would
Talk
you like to read?
If she wants to, Amazon, are you okay? Uh-oh.
Well, she might not be here. Okay.
I hope you didn't fall asleep. I can read it.
It's all right.
I'll read it.
Okay.
No children under 18. Sexually suggestive artwork is an integral part of this presentation. In addition to speaking and showing a war symbol, a war symbol, thank you, a war symbol that YouTube will not like, viewer discretion is strongly advised. Okay. So, yeah, I think they would be fine with it as long as, like,
we're not talking horrible crap with it, yes.
Right. So, I am curious though. Amazon Lion, are you still with us?
Yes, I had to step away for a moment.
Oh, do you want to do some reading?
I suppose I could.
I mean, this is the last thing we're doing, then we're shutting it down. So,
Okay.
I figure I give you know a few minutes of your, because you didn't even get to do a creepy critter this week.
No, not this week.
So,
once again, I'm going to start by saying this might not be a Mandela effect, but I really, really think it is. I have never, not once, seen some of this before, which is so detailed that I had to use black boxes for decency.
I did.
Yeah. Oh, I could see. Oh, wow.
I am going to start with something that I do remember. The YouTube taboo parts will come later. I remember World War I airplanes sometimes having nose art, like a face with sharp teeth on the nose.
Mm-hmm. I remember that was I think there was some World War II planes like that too.
Yes, but right now we're talking about World War I planes. That's why.
Okay. I remember I had toys that were like this. Okay.
I also remember military symbols being on the middle of the plane, tail, and sometimes on the overhead wings so they could be identified in air.
Mm-hmm.
Question 1. Yes or no? Do you recall WW1 planes having art anywhere else besides the nose of the plane, excluding military signage art like above?
Well, not like above. I didn't use it. Instead, I decided to say, these are the areas. Do you remember non-military artwork in those areas? Yes or no? So not the like the signage that the military would put on, like the cross, stuff like that. And Amazon and Hero, feel free to answer.
I just remember the artwork being either on the face of the plane or like right down the side or on the wing, the top of the wings, like you showed.
That's what I'm saying. But was it regular artwork or was it the military stuff that was put on everything else? Like I remember the shark faces and stuff on the nose, but everything else was provided by the military to mark the plane as theirs.
Correct.
So you're saying that the other locations was military art?
Yeah.
That's what I'm asking. Was it military art or was it art like the shark? That's what I'm asking.
It would be military art, like the U.S. flag and.
So for you, it's a no.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Mr. Super Sidewinder is a nope, and Hubert's is a no. Amazon Line, what about you? What do you remember?
I don't remember art on planes.
What? Really?
No.
Oh man, that was my favorite thing when I was a kid growing up. I'd get a G.I. Joe vehicle.
I was more into the sound of them, not the look of them.
Yeah.
Well, we have 2 answers from the chat and 2 on the panel, so we can continue. There's a lot in here we gotta get through.
Okay. Ooh, nice.
Amazon Line?
I can't say this definitely a Mandela effect because I cannot say this specific plane is different. But I can say I have never seen non-military art anywhere except the nose on World War I planes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That thing looks cool.
There are so many that have art in the middle of the plane. I have never seen this before. From crests to characters to a really messed up Uncle Sam hat. Is this new for you too?
Do you guys remember this on the side of planes? Because I don't. I didn't think they were allowed to do that.
I remember it like underneath the wing.
No, this is on the sides.
But I do know that they used to draw like nudie girls and stuff on the planes. Like pin up, I guess you call them pin-up girls, you know?
Yeah, pin-up girls, yeah.
Yeah. But not next to the wing, not like that Sam hat.
Well, that's where they all are. They're all next to the wing, like on the door of the plane. I don't remember that. All I remember being there is military markings so that you knew who was in the air.
Right. Click. Oh, click. Come on. Why is it not? Okay, there we go.
So here's that Uncle Sam hat in color too, so you can see how weird it is. And you can find an Uncle Sam hat in other places, because I've covered this before, where the Uncle Sam hat is a variation effect now. It's not just, oh, now it's white. It's Uncle Sam wears silver, and he wears weird things like this. And Mickey Mouse even wore something close to it. The stars are missing.
Yeah.
With blue on top. It's even weirder. But it's all similar to what they put on that door, which is weird to me. So I wanted to show that.
Okay. Well, this is kind of like what we did for the 4th of July one year. I think we talked about the Uncle Sam hat like this.
Yep.
Ooh, the Iron Cross.
Okay, so here's the thing. Look at that tail. I don't remember the round sticking up in the air tail. Is that normal for you guys?
It would be the rudder, right?
Yeah, but I don't remember it sticking, like, I don't know. It looks like it's like just shoved in like a paper airplane. I don't remember that. I remember it more attached, more aerodynamic, less flimsy looking. I don't remember it like that. I do have a picture of what I remember, but it's not that.
Like this right here. Isn't that part of the rudder?
Yeah, I know. I'm telling you, it's the shape of it, the design of it that I don't remember. It
Oh,
looks off to me. I do have a picture coming up of how I remember it. I'll point it out then.
okay. How about now? Oh,
Let me
no.
see.
Huh.
No. We're still on the weird stuff.
The art.
Yeah.
I mean, they would be towards the back.
Yeah, but I don't remember them on the side at all. All I remember is the military,
Hmm.
not things to personalize it like that. Not in World War One. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
Also, I have some weird stuff here too. There's a close up for you to see it easier. Why does this plane have curtains?
What?
Yeah, I don't understand.
Hmm.
So here, there's a tail. That's a tail that I remember. Do you see it? I have it circled in green.
This right
And
here?
yes, and that is typical military art that I do remember.
Mm-hmm.
So that plane, except for the curtains, it's
I
so
don't know.
stupid to me. I don't understand the curtains.
Maybe they get dressed in there. I don't know. Like, huh. Who knows? Oh wow.
So uh, again, can't say it's a Mandela effect. This stuff all is new to me. I've seen the shark faces. I've never seen these. Uh, it, it could just be a one-off plane thing. So I can't say it's a Mandela, but I've never seen
Yeah.
anything like it.
Let's see. Well, you got Charlie Chaplin down there.
Yeah.
Huh. I like the skull face. That looks cool.
These were all from military websites, Go Kart Bob. All of the pictures I got were from military websites. Like websites talking about military planes.
Kind of like Thomas the Tank Engine, or that other thing, the plane. Remember the planes that had faces on them?
Uh-huh.
What was that show? There was a show.
You were right. Thomas, yes.
Well, no, there was another one though. There was Thomas the tank in the train, and then there was an airplane one. I'm sure. And the faces looked all spooky, like kind of like this down here.
Mm-hmm.
This is where I'm going with this. The faces all kind of look like this. I don't know. It's weird to explain. I'll have to look something up later because I know there was a plain one, but
I mean, there's super wings, but that looks like a super wings.
I know.
JJ the jet plane.
Yes, I think that was it.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yes, it's wow, whoa, that's creepy.
Yes, I know. We'll share that here in a little bit if you want to.
All right, so here again, maybe I just missed it. I don't remember them painting the wheels too.
Oh wow, it looks like a clown train.
There we go. See that tail? I remember that type of tail right there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember the round one.
Ooh, tanks.
I don't remember this either.
Huh. I remember tanks just being plain, but I will say this on some of their other vehicles, like the one that goes on land and sea, they do have faces on those.
Well, that tank on the left is World War One.
Oh wow, no way.
Mm-hmm.
Why? I don't think they were painting faces on their tanks in World War One. That's crazy looking.
Well, they just painted an eye, so. All right, so again, might not be a Mandela, but I've never seen them on tanks either. Have you?
I know later, like in the Vietnam era, like they painted warthogs and stuff like that on their
Yes.
amphibious assault vehicles.
Yes. I've even seen Snoopy and stuff like that. The Snoopy with like the army hat. But this is World War I and World War II, so.
Wow. No. They were plain. They were just plain tanks with stars on the side of them.
Mm-hmm.
There
I
wasn't.
remember.
Now that looks like what I remember
Mm-hmm. Me too.
back here. Not
Military signage.
right.
That's what I remember, right. Now, this other thing I'm about to ask you about, I believe this is an ME. Because these are specific planes I have seen before that now no longer match my memory. Not all of them, a couple of them. It's still not on my screen. There it goes. Now we are referring to World War II planes. Some planes had cartoon characters and other art, but the majority of the nose art during World War II were pinup girls with suggestive or patriotic names for the airplane. Example, Liberty Bell.
Mm-hmm.
Question 2 is on the next slide.
All
I
right.
have to wait a long time for it to load. So if you want to ask the question when it comes up.
Oh yeah, I will. Okay. Question 2. In your past, were the pinup girls always clothed to some degree, not always wearing or not always wearing clothes?
So did they have clothes to some degree, as in it could be extremely revealing to completely covered up? Or 2, they could be completely covered up to butt ass naked. Which one is it? 1 or 2?
I seem to remember this the way this looks here.
Mm-hmm.
Like they had revealing clothes.
Yes, but do you remember them with not a stitch of clothing? That's what I'm asking.
No, I don't remember that at all, man. I would think
So-
you would get in trouble for something like that.
So you're saying number 1. Okay. So
Uh-huh.
Go-Kart Bob's is swimsuit, which will be number 1. Cubert's is number 1. Noise Guru says naked, so number 2 for it must be just saying naked. I don't know. 1 or 2, guys. Do you remember them having clothes to some degree, or do you remember them being butt ass naked? I just didn't want to write it on the slide like that. Go-Kart Bob says 2 also. Well, no, 2 covers number 1. It goes further. So if you remember them naked at all, you're number 2. If you don't remember them completely naked, then number 1. All right, we got to go because my earpiece is dying.
Classy chassis.
Yeah. The chassis of the plane is classy because they added her. In my past, they always had clothes. They may have been barely clothed, but they weren't fully exposed private parts. Do you remember full nudity on nose art? Apparently Noise Guru and Go-Kart Bob do. I do not.
I don't either.
We can go on.
Okay. Ta-da!
Spread legs, no clothes at all. You guys remember this? Honestly? Go-Kart Bob, Noise Guru? Where's Mr. Super Sidewinder? Who else is? There's 10 people watching. Do you guys remember this? Because I do not. Also, take notice of the large, weird C's. Just wanted to point that out. When I say full nudity, I mean extremely detailed, fully endowed with implants, paintings of women on the airplanes, tons of airplanes. Like, this is more common than the other one. Hebrew. This is more common than scantily clad.
No way.
Yeah. This isn't just a couple planes. I don't see how the military was okay with this either.
No.
I don't understand how they got away with this. Anyway, go on. This was not in my past, 100%.
You would think there would be regulations to some degree that you could paint on your plane,
There are now, ever since after Vietnam.
I see.
Even replicas from models include full or partial nudity. This is nuts to me because it was never like this in my past. Kubert says never for me.
Never. Who else said never?
Kuberts.
Oh, Kuberts. Okay. Well.
And like I said, it is more common. Like it was harder for me to find these green images than it was to find the other.
That doesn't make it seems like it would be the other way around.
You would think.
Even though I don't even remember nudity being a thing at all, but apparently it was.
Yeah. So again, this was my past. Nothing more than this.
Yep. Classic chassis. That's funny.
All right, so orange is because they're clothed, but like for example, the one on the bottom, you can see the anatomy under the clothing.
Mm-hmm.
So they're orange. Because I could see these being around because they are clothed, but you can still see everything.
Right. Bet Olace. Lucky Lady. Huh. Yeah, I'm not zooming in on those, even though they're black barred.
Yeah.
You know, just in case.
This one is to show you that they did reuse images, and some of them made them more revealing than they were.
Wow. I thought those were all unique.
Nope.
See, I wonder if like each unit maybe had an artist or something.
Could be.
Because then you think about it, these are so detailed too. That's the other thing is like, you can't tell me that the airman just put these on their planes.
Yeah, and I have a picture of one of the artists.
Okay. They were so detailed and everything. No way.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. No way.
Not in my lifetime.
Not my past.
Peace on earth. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, they're South America below North. Not that I would say that's in transition. It's a little to the right, but not as far right as it is now.
Shady lady. And then here's Chinese letterings. I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, it says day something. Or Dango or something like that. I don't know. But it gets worse.
Yeah. They are just flat
so
out
detailed. They are so detailed.
I feel like I need to look this up later. I don't know.
No, you don't need to. You want to. There's a difference.
Yeah. You get me on technicalities all the time, Sandy.
Okay. So here's like this one was 1944, just to show you that it is World War II art. It's not like current day or anything.
Yep, 44.
We got some merging going on in Little Jody.
Did you see that Masters Universe video I put out?
Nope, I haven't seen any videos. When did you put it out?
I think yesterday or maybe the day before.
Yeah, those are my working on show days. I don't see anything. I don't see anything.
I'll have to show a little clip of it here in a second. You can see the letters are so merged together. It freaked me out because I was like, one day I saw it the way I've always seen it, and then the next day I looked up. I'm like, wait a minute, why is the S merged with well? I'll show the video later after this, but
Okay.
it's a short video.
I did see your bubblegum one, and I have to say, I'm sure it existed. I'm not saying it's Mandela, but I've never ever seen a double bubble any other but the yellow. I've never seen any other flavor but the yellow.
Well, this is a watermelon.
Apple.
Is it apple?
It's apple.
Oh yes, it's apple. Well, it came in a package.
I've never seen them. Like I said, not a Mandela. I'm just saying it's probably recently. I haven't had double bubble in a decade, but it was yellow, only yellow for me.
I saw it and I was just like, I gotta have some of this gum for some reason. I don't know what was going on there.
So on the top is a soldier, and he has his wife painted on the plane. The top two are my reality. The bottom one is just ew. Look at the guy. His tongue is out and everything. I'm like, oh God.
Yeah.
My reality's on the top two. This reality's the bottom.
Me too. Yeah, I don't know. That's different.
So we're at part 2 now.
Part 2, revisiting an old and very controversial Mandela effect. An old Mandela effect is the shape and position of the swastika. I'm going to ask you which you remember because it's relevant to the nose art. Okay. Next. Question 3. Which one matches your memory? 1, 2, 3, or 4?
And the reason why 3 and 4 are in the wrong place, of course. But the reason why I have so many is because I have a dual memory.
Yeah. I
have a dual memory of something on the top and something on the bottom.
I'm getting that too, but mine's different than yours. I'm going to go with here's the thing. I could easily go with number 1, but also number 2 seems right also.
Okay.
The rest seem off. This is weird. Here, number 3 looks like it's making an SS, which that's what they were called, right? Like.
Well, they both look like, they all look like they're making an SS, but that looks more like an SS, yes.
But yeah, if I had to pick one out of the 4, I would say number 1 looks right to me.
And Hubert says 1 and 2. 2, but it's backwards. Says Noise Guru. We're going to find out how many beeps I can have in my ear before my earpiece dies.
Oh, no.
Still on. So I have a dual memory of 1 and 3. Go on, you can read it.
Oh, yeah, okay. It may look strange to you, but I have a dual memory of number 1 and 3. The extra piece on the end looks familiar to me, but regardless, many remember the symbol being square-shaped, not tiled like a diamond.
Tilted.
Oh, tilted. Yeah. Not tilted like a diamond shape. 2 and 4, that was the old ME.
Yes, because current reality is number 2.
But in this reality, it's always been number 2. Most remember number 1. I don't know if this is a flip-flop, a merging of realities where it can be both ways now, or this is just residue. But I am finding both 1 and 2 on the same planes.
So first I want to point out that the symbol I remember does exist backwards as something else. That's on the bottom left. It's a peace symbol in
I
China.
would
No, Hindu, I think it is.
I
That's the
would
one on the
just
top
go and
left.
say that. In China, it's a peace symbol.
But for those of us that also remember one, it was on top of a Nazi building, which is on the bottom right.
See, that's what I was getting ready to say when I first learned. I think I learned about this back in late 90s, that it was originally a Chinese peace symbol. And then, like, the Nazis took it and turned it a certain way, and then it became their symbol.
Right. So it's possible that they took over China, and because that man in another shot is doing the hand motion, so it's possible they took over this building in China. I don't know, but this is why it's relevant. Why is both symbols on the plane? 1 and 2.
Oh, you're right.
And it's not the only plane. There were others. I can't find them. But on the top are stickers you can put on your models. And it's got both of them there too.
Yeah. Why would they paint their kills with two different symbol positions? I have never seen this before. Have you?
Does anyone know why they would have both symbols in the chat? Because I honestly could not find anything about it, except, like I said, the blue sticker sheet for models has them in both directions. I don't know if you can zoom in on that and show it to them that there's both symbols on that sticker
I
sheet.
think I can. And so here's the sticker sheet, or whatever it's called.
You can see there's 2 rows of the straight, and then there's a row of the diamond shape. You got black and white, and then without and with the circle. And it looks like there's probably a white one down there too. Why? Why do they have it number 1 like we remember? Night, Teresa.
I don't know what to make of this, so I decided to ask you what you think. Are the symbols nose art or World War I non-nose art Mandela effects for you? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below.
That should have said non-military nose art. I don't know why that military. I probably just was falling asleep.
Yeah.
Non-military nose art. And here's some, so we have a WE merging. Why would they do that on the plane?
I see that.
Uncle Sam with a white hat and Donald with white eyes.
White eyes. Oh man, I gotta look at my now that we're here with this. So for you, he always had white eyes, right?
Yes.
For most people?
Yes. Now they're blue.
I have, hold on a second. I don't know if you remember the Christmas Carol.
I do.
At one time, Hardee's was doing a promotion, and they were selling the stuffed animals. Here's the thing, man. Where's his little scarf thing? Like,
well, he's wearing a scarf because it's wintertime.
no,
right?
no, not a scarf, but the little
the bow tie thing that he has now that used to be a sailor scarf. Yeah.
Yeah, like look, check out my stuffed animal. I'm gonna hold it up on the screen here.
I'm still presenting. We can't see.
Oh my gosh, hold on. Look, turn him this way. There.
He's got nothing. Wow.
Yeah. Where's his little sailor thing that goes?
Where's the flap on the back? Yeah. Where's the tag hanging off the top of the hat too?
Oh yeah.
That's called them being cheap.
Well, probably.
His eyes are definitely blue though.
Mm-hmm.
That's so weird.
Whoops. Trying to get back. There we go. Whew. Stop my camera. Okay. Yeah, and I had this ever since I was a little kid. So actually, I do remember his eyes always being blue. Or at least from this stuffed animal. I don't remember it that way in the cartoons.
I do have a question I want to ask you in the chat, which it's a presentation I'm working on. I need to ask you guys if you've ever heard of something. Have you ever heard of the Pons-Brooks comet? Yes or no in the chat. Hebrew, have you ever heard of the Pons-Brooks comet?
I'm sorry, what?
The Pons-Brooks comet. Have you ever heard of it?
No.
Anyone in the chat?
Hubert says no.
All right. Have you ever heard of Halley's Comet?
Of course.
Okay. Why have you heard about Halley's Comet?
Because it supposedly comes like every 100 years or so.
Huberts, Noise Guru, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Go Kart Bob, I know you guys are here. Have you ever heard of the Pons-Brooks Comet? And Huberts, have you ever heard, or why have you heard of Halley's Comet?
Wait, 75 years. I'm sorry.
It's 76 now, but yes, I remember 75.
Huh? 76?
Yeah,
The only reason I know is because I always line that up with Albert Einstein's death.
Mm-hmm.
That he saw Halley's Comet when he was real little or something, and then like just before he died, he saw it again.
I know, I covered that a long time ago. It's 76 years now. That's a typo, right, Huberts? You don't remember Halley's coming every 7 years?
Wow.
This is so wow. Oh my. All right, well, here's why I'm asking you about this comet. Because we should have heard of the Pons-Brooks comet because it comes every 71 years. And it's coming April 24th. So if you want to see a comet that comes every 71 years, a once-in-a-lifetime comet, that's gigantic, like Halley's, that we should have heard of but never heard of in our lives, it's coming April 24th. And it's also called the Devil's Comet because apparently it explodes every so often and gets devil horns when it explodes. So I'm going to do a whole presentation on it as part of something else. But anyhow, I just wanted to see, because the whole reason why I know Halley's Comet is because it came every 75 years, 76 now. And this one comes every 71, is gigantic, gets devil horns sometimes, and I've never heard of it. So that's why I was asking.
76. Why?
If you want, I can send you a picture.
Well, I've got this merging. I want to show you this merging real quick because it really bothers me.
No, I mean, while you're doing that, I have to hit the pictures anyway. I want to show you.
Oh,
See what we're talking about after your video.
Yeah. I just remembered. You're right. You could do that while I'm doing this.
I can
Why
see
is
both
weird
at once.
now? I don't care if Ad Blocker Plus has been updated. Get out of here. I want to get on YouTube. How about that? Gosh, dang. I hate when my computer gets updates, and I hate when other things get updates. Like you were doing just fine. You didn't need to change things again.
Oh my, that's loud. Wow.
Sorry about that. That was Weird Al. For some reason.
It was just loud in my ear, that's all.
Oh wow, I remember the MTV coloring book style symbol. That's cool. Okay, go to my channel and quit trying to get me to buy a vast antivirus. Goodbye. And here's the video that I need to rewind into the screen. You've done Masters Universe Mandela effects before. Oh crap! No! Get that off there right now! Oh my god!
I have.
And yeah, so here's the one that I talk about. I'm not sharing. I know. Just give me a second. I had to get out of there. There we go. Okay. Window. God, I wish this weather would stabilize already. So yeah, let's take a good look at this and tell me it doesn't look effed up.
Okay, so here we have Masters of the Universe action figures, and I just now realized this. I was looking over here to see the difference between a vintage card back and one that they sort of like for the 25th anniversary remade, this Battle Armor He-Man. And there's a difference, a slight difference in the art style, and that one's got more of a sheen to it, like gling. But here's the biggest thing that I've noticed in all of these. If you look at all of them, the S's are now merged with the A's for Masters of the Universe.
And that S at the end.
Are you kidding? It's all merged. The ERS is merged. The MAS. The MA is almost one letter. The TERS is merged. So MAS, TERS, and the MA is almost one letter.
Yeah, and I don't remember it ever being that way.
Now, see, what I would do is I would actually go to Logopedia because sometimes they change the logos.
But here's the thing. That's what I'm pointing out here in a minute is like it's been this way always. Because that Prince Adam I had hanging, I go into that. I'll just play it. Because I do go into that.
And I have never noticed this before, ever. And, well, as you can tell, here's the original. Here's an original. Here's 25th anniversary. Here's 2022. This is also 2022. 20. Oh, here's 20. 2020.
They all look the same.
Okay, 22.
Throughout history, throughout the entire thing. You know, it's like, if that was the case, why did the very first, like Prince Adam, that Prince Adam I had is an original from 1980, I'm going to say 1984. And as you see throughout the years, it's kind of cool that I do have them throughout the years, because that way you have a starting reference in the middle, and today you can see they've always been like that. So it's interesting.
It is.
That how I have them lined up, you can see the progression throughout the years. It's weird to me. It's weird. I've never seen it. I'm probably one of the biggest Masters Universe fans on earth. Well, probably not. I guess what's his name would get that title, but I've never seen them like this. I've never seen letters merging like this. It freaked me out. Enough to make a video.
I believe you.
You know.
Most likely, I did actually talk about it because I did cover If I covered a Mandela effect on it, I probably covered the merging, but it's crazy that you just saw it now.
It happens sometimes.
It does. We shift at different times.
Mm-hmm. And it's like that whole Slimer thing that we were talking about one day. Like I did not pay attention to the bumps until you pointed it out. I saw the bumps.
I haven't talked about the bumps yet, but yeah.
Yeah. I was like, huh? Now the butt, I knew that was an old Mandela, like the butt, his butt.
Yeah. Yep, I covered that in 2020 or 2019, actually.
Like he has a butt now?
Yeah, huge one.
Yeah.
I just remember him going down, like, he was just a round. He was just a round blob. There was no distinct butt in his behind.
Now in the cartoon, there, I was watching one of my channels I like to watch. I think it's Mr. Sunday Movies or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
They pointed out that in the cartoon, at first he had the tail, and then later they took the tail away and then added it back.
I didn't notice that. I just remember the tail in the cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I did send you the images, a sneak peek of what I'm working on, because ironically, this Everest-sized comet will be visible during the eclipse. So I don't understand how a comet that comes once every 71 years, makes devil horns from exploding, is green, and will be visible during the eclipse that everybody's been talking about. No one knows about. That's weird to me. It just appeared out of nowhere.
And it's like everybody knows about the eclipse.
Right. It's just, that is so shifty to me. I can't even.
So here's a picture of this comet.
That's when it explodes and gets its little devil horns. I got the hiccups. I'm sorry. Taking my medicine and having hiccups. Not a good combo.
It's kind of cool. We could see it in the night sky around April 21st.
Yeah, 21st, 22nd, 23rd, 24th. And then it'll be gone for 71 years. It was last here in 1954, yet there's no photographs whatsoever of it, which is a little shifty. The only photographs are from telescopes today of it approaching. There is no photos that I can find from 1954. We had cameras in 54. There's no excuse there. I'm calling Mandela on this. We shifted to a reality where this comet comes every 71 years. Because it just appeared out of nowhere. Nothing.
Yeah, I never heard of it. Like, I've only ever heard of Halley's Comet.
Yeah. Why haven't we heard of this one? That makes no sense to me.
What are the chances of there being two comets that come like every 70-something years?
Yeah. And this one has other stuff. Like Halley's is just a comet that comes every 76 years now. 75 years, whatever. It's just a comet that comes every 75 years and it's big. This one's big, comes every 71 years, but also explodes occasionally. You get devil's horns and is green. So it's more special. I don't understand how we've never heard of it. And there's no pictures of it in 1954. That just sounds shifty to me. I don't know. That's just saying it's the size of Mount Everest. It's 19 miles across. Oh, and it's also going to get very close to us, too, just like Halley's did. So.
Right. We're going to end up like the dinosaurs, people. We're going to come and crash to Earth, and that'll be it. You know what? I'm joking around, of course, but how come it seems like so that supposedly it was a asteroid that wiped out the dinosaurs billions of years ago.
Wait, that's the Mandela effect too that I covered.
Really?
Yeah. I know you don't have time to do another one, so let me just read my slide and tell you what it said. Hold on.
Just give us a brief account.
I know I just don't want to tell you the wrong thing. That's why I'm pulling it up.
Okay. In fact, I'm going to go to our screen here, and I'm going to read the names real quick. Hubert's Super Mario Brothers 3. Michael Fontaine, no sound effects. Noise Guru. Teresa Lynch. Go-Kart Bob, of course, no sound effects. Man, Sadgie must have just went straight to sleep, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Bellator. Sinex. Honest Hunter O'Brien.
Oh, that's a good one.
Let's see.
This stinks. This was a really good presentation, too.
Of course, Sandy Diva. And yeah, that's all I see on this Mr. Super Sidewinder. DD74. Piggy Butt. Edward Von. Yes, I did.
Super Mario Brothers?
Yep. Of course, Super Mario Brothers 3, because you know what? He's always first.
Mm-hmm. I only remember two theories I wrote. Either an ice age or a direct hit by a comet or asteroid made the dinosaurs go extinct. So, the theories I remember is a direct hit by a comet or asteroid. Any of the dinosaurs that survived died from the ensuing ice age from that comet or asteroid strike. However, there is a new theory now. One of the most popular theories, so I find it strange that I've never heard of this. Have you ever heard of a hypercane?
A hyper what?
Hurricane, but hyper.
Oh, a hurricane?
But a hypercane.
Right. No.
So hypercanes are continent size, the size of a continent, winds of 500 plus miles per hour, and are active for weeks, whereas a hurricane is only 70 to 150 mile per hour winds and is only active for a few days.
Right.
So they're saying a hypercane could have wiped out the dinosaurs. And the craziest part is we've had super typhoons more similar to a hypercane than a hurricane. It was called Typhoon Tip. It was a monstrous storm in the Western Pacific that developed southeast of Guam on October 4th, 1979. Lasted October 4th to the 19th. That's how long it lasted. 2 weeks. 15 days. And if you put it over the United States, well, maybe I should send you the picture so you can see this picture, just so you can see the size of this picture. This was an actual typhoon. This is not hypothetical. This is not theoretical. There you go. There's the slide from the presentation, so you can see the size of the typhoon.
Do I need to share it?
I would share it with them so they can see, since we're talking about it.
Okay, let me go ahead and refresh.
But that is the most accepted theory now, is that a hypercane wiped out the dinosaurs. You might start sharing Messenger and share it again.
Yeah, let me get it back up there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is this what I'm sharing?
The slide, yep. There you go. There's the circle. That's the size of Typhoon Tip.
Whoa.
Yeah.
It could wipe out almost half the United States.
Yeah. And that is not even as big as a hypercane. A hypercane would be the entire United States.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. That is some crazy shit that I never heard of.
Wait, and the craziest part is they were talking about like Hurricane Katrina and stuff being global warming. This was 1979. This giant thing developed in 1979 when they were talking about global cooling. Just to point that out.
Well, yeah, that's something to point out. Because I don't want to get into it really, but they're all wrong. They're all wrong. Because there's weather patterns, weather changes. It just happens. It's not from any kind of, I don't know. I get so sick of hearing about carbon emissions and all that bullshit. And all the stuff that they do for it doesn't make any sense. Like your windmills need oil to get the turbines to spin, or to not get them to spin, but to keep them from frictioning and causing chaos or whatever. They need, like your electric cars, for example, they need more power to charge them up, and it takes forever to charge one. And then it's like, where do you think that power comes from? It comes from a power plant. Well, what's a power plant do? It gives off emissions. So that doesn't make any damn sense.
Yeah.
Like you're not trying to go green. You're just trying to stop Americans from buying gas vehicles because you have the agenda that you want to push, that you want everything to be electronic. You want everything to be computers. What's the word I'm looking for? Like robotic. You know what I'm trying to say, right? Like
you mean artificial intelligence?
Artificial intelligence. There you go. The smart cars too.
I have to say something to the chat. I think it's Cuberts. I'm not looking at the chat right now because I'm looking at what I'm about to tell you. We do all know Hale Bopp. Do we remember why? And this is a Mandela effect for me. Can you see Cuberts? Can you see that comment about Hale Bopp?
Wait, what?
I'm gonna have to cover this. Look in the chat. Do you see I think it's Cuberts who said, "I remember Hale Bopp." The comment.
Hale Bopp.
Hale Bopp.
No.
It's there. Hold on, let me look. Haley's comment. Maybe it's Hale Bopp comments. Oh, it's Michael Fontaine.
Oh, okay.
But someone else said, "I remember Hale Bopp." That was Cuberts. Here's the thing. They're both writing BOP. It's PP now, people. PP. No. That's a Mandela. I'm going to cover it.
Oh,
it was
Hale Bopp.
Yeah, now it's BOPP and it looks stupid. I'm covering that. Anyway.
I thought you said Hellbot. I'm like, what's a Hellbot?
All right, now listen. Here's the crazy part.
Okay.
Does anyone know when it comes back? Hale Bopp?
No. 32 years?
4377 AD.
Ooh.
In 2,380 years.
Okay.
That's insane. I just want to share that because I'm going to be covering this. This is the Mandela effect. It was not two P's. No way. Hale Bopp. No.
Hale Bopp, no. Hell no.
No, that's so wrong. It was just BOP. And guys, sorry, we have to use you as residue because you didn't know and you both wrote Bopp.
Wow.
The way I remember it, BOP. And see how he wrote HAIL? It was also HALE. It is HALE.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to write it in the chat. This is the comment in this current reality, which is wrong. It's just wrong. No way. Look how stupid that looks. Look. Oh, look at that.
Yeah,
That
that's
looks so dumb.
crazy.
That looks so dumb.
It looks like how a little kid would write it.
It's just dumb. It's not right.
I mean, spell it.
So Cubert's, Go-Kart Bob, Noise Guru, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Super Mario, when you guys see this, just answer what you originally remembered when I present it next week, because I will be presenting it next week. So dumb.
Well, hey, I'm going
Time
to
to
go
go.
and close out this show now so we can all catch some Z's and maybe get something to eat. Some of us. I know Amazon line has to get up early in the morning.
Amazon line's probably already sleeping.
Probably.
Oh, I'm here.
Oh no, go to sleep.
No. Let's go ahead and might as well go ahead and end it. I mean, might as well go ahead and have her say her last words and you say your last words and then I say.
Please don't word it like that. My goodness. My goodness.
It's your final word. No, I'm just. I know. It's not your last words. I mean, just final thoughts for the show. How about that? Does that sound
That's better, yes.
Okay.
Well, peace and love to everyone, and you're all in my thoughts, and you're all in my prayers. And thanks for having me on the show, Hebrew, once again. And thank you, Sandy, for joining us again. And I hope to see you all next week. Good night.
Good night, Amazon line. And thank you again for having me. I'm sorry I was late again. And it was good to see everyone. And I shall see you Saturday night. Have a great night, guys.
Well, that sounds like a wrap for Shifty Sunday. Thanks everyone for stopping in. I'd like to thank Amazon line Sandy and Sagittariusly Speaking, who was here earlier. And yeah, that does it. So good night, drive safe, and don't tip your waitresses. I mean, you tip them, but don't tip them physically because, that might hurt. Anyway, that was stupid. Good night, everybody.
Well, that's the end of the show. I would like to thank everybody for kindly watching, stopping by. Please do give us a like if you like this live stream. And we'll see all of you next time for Hebrew 77. This has been Jeff Zanzibar, Sandy Diva, and Amazon line along with me,
and
little
of course,
Hebrew 77, saying, we'll see all of you next Sunday. Shifty Sunday, that is. Good night, everyone. Do.
I'm a big boy. Tommy, no. What? Why? Oh. Well, look, he's okay. Tommy, what the...